All right, guys, if you are out there and you are wondering what is going on with Phantom, then you are not alone. There are a lot of people trying to figure out what is going on with Phantom Project at this point, and we are going to jump into this in just a few minutes and get kind of an update and give people kind of the lay of the land, so to speak. Somebody did ask me some questions. So we're going to try to answer. We don't really have a whole lot of answers, by the way, as to what is going on. But I mean, I can tell you and give you just my opinion. So that's what we're going to be doing is we're just going to be going over what my opinion is about what is going on right now with the Phantom Project. So if you're interested, hit that like, subscribe button. I'm shaving my head because of Phantom. Yo, we can be brothers. That's going to be sweet. All right, so I'm letting people know that I am going live here. Hey, what's going on, little Walter? Malik, what is going on, my man? We're going to go talk over here on Phantom for just a little while. Let these guys know what is going on here. Oh, there was a buy. That was the first buy in hours. That was the first buy in hours. And guys, that sounds bad when I say it that way. So I want you to know I don't say that like, oh shit, but who you think will be closer, Sandstorm on Phantom 7-8 or Hobbs at 2-3? I'm going to say Sandstorm at 7-8. What's going on, DNA? What's going on, Selmo? What's up, Marty? Yeah, it was a little bit crazy. But there's some. So I'm going to try as best I can to provide a little bit of perspective. There we go. Are we live? Yes, we are live. I'm going to go tell them, hey guys, I'm going to go live for a little while and we're going to talk. So if you guys want to come over there and hear some stuff about Phantom, I've had some conversation. I did talk to Kings, by the way. So if you want to listen in, I'll be on YouTube. There we go. All right. So now let's get over here and let us. What's going on? Only burgling turds. What's happening? Yeah, I still haven't sold my bag. Not trying to take a loss unless I really feel like I need to make my money. I would. That's the way I feel. And what's going on, Luna? Neville, what's happening? Do you ever set limit orders? I'm guessing. I just told somebody that last night, Jack. I never have used a limit order on a buy or a sell at any point. So look, if that chart was any uglier, it might have talked shit to Mike Tyson on a plane. So yeah. All right, we got about 40 something people in here. So I want everybody to understand this launch, obviously, in every way possible, did not go the way anybody wants it to go. But here's the thing. Time has a way of fixing some problems. As I was going through, I was on another right now. The hottest token in our space right now is Volt. And look at the number of buys on Volt. They just came back here. It's 7:49. There hasn't been a buy on Volt in 20 minutes. And Volt is hot. In the last 49. So if we go down to here, there's been 8 buys on the hottest token in the last hour. That's how this market has suddenly just frozen itself. WAGMI, which, guys, you know, a lot of us influencers for a long time, we've been talking about WAGMI. We've been telling you all the great things about WAGMI. WAGMI has not had but 1 buy in the last hour, 2 buys in the last 3.5 hours, and since 6 hours ago, 3 buys in the last 6 hours. That is where this market is right now. So I'm not telling you that I'm comparing all of this stuff to every other token, because I'm not really. But I want you guys to see, and I want you guys to understand that there is something very bloody and very red going on in the market right now. And this was the worst. Listen, nobody could have predicted it, but this is probably the worst time for a launch that you could possibly have had. You can see here, it's 750 right now. There hasn't been a buy or sell in 2 hours on Shiba Doge. And Shiba Doge is pretty hot, has 20,000 holders. Saitama. Guys, there was a time when Saitama had 3 to 4 transactions per minute. And in the last 15 minutes, it's had 1 transaction. In the last hour, 1, 2, 3. Is that 1? Yeah. 1, 2, 4, 5, 7, 9, 11, 13, 14, 15. It's had 15 transactions. This is a token that usually has a couple of transactions a minute. So this entire crypto market went ice cold at a moment when this token was launching. Now, the side effect to that was all of these people who were in what they call the JEETs. These guys were just looking for a quick buck. They were just looking for this move for one day where there was all of these people had the same. And I also, so we're clear. I also had the same idea. Maybe we'll get to a 2x or something like that. I would pull out my initial investment, and then I would let the rest of it ride. And I would have 5 ETH out, 5 ETH in, and then I would be in control, and I would be a whale in this whole process here. So that's what happened. That's where we are. That's how this thing is sitting right now. And as a matter of fact, if anybody is in the is in the chat, go get the crybabies. Tell them to come over here because they need to hear this. We're going to post that link one more time. Let everybody know to come over here. Right. So there's always an argument that people have for this whole thing. But this is where the market is right now. This is where we are. So just realize that it's one of those days where this is one of the worst crypto days. And it did not start that way, by the way. Like I don't want to say that it did. It did not start that way. By the way, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. We can get this trending. We can get a few more people in here. We can get a little bit more confidence, I guess, in the long-term aspects here. I'm in for the long haul. And I'm going to tell you in just a few minutes that I did talk to Kings and we had a discussion about it. I'm confident about where everything is. It's just something that's going to take some time. So hold on to your minus $20. There you go. If you hold on to your minus $20, you're going to be fine. Well, some people are going to be a little bit upset no matter what. You're not going to please everybody. You're not going to make everybody happy. And yeah, so let's see what happens here. The idea is very simple. There's nothing that's going to pump this thing right now. There's no investors that are putting money into projects right now. This whole market just froze. And it doesn't matter who you go to, and it doesn't matter what token that you're looking at. Remember, we're talking about DeFi space. So this is a launch with 1,200 holders. Now, I'm going to go over here and I'm going to look at how many holders there are. 1,197 holders. It started with 1016, by the way. So when you start to look, then you see the transactions that are happening. Most of these are going to be the people who were who got in on the airdrop in the beginning, and they're just getting out. So that's the transactions that you're seeing right now. That's not a testament to the value or what the value of this token is going to be in the long run. Here's the deal. Tomorrow, the market's still going to be red. Hopefully, it'll be in a better shape than it is right now. Hopefully, we'll have a little more positive sentiment. Hopefully, we will have seen just a little bit better out of it. And you can look at, no matter what chart you're looking at right now, by the way, it's all kind of the same. It's either sell-off volume or little green volume, but just some sideways action. And when I take that out of the mix and I say, let's go look at Terra. And we're doing an honest look here. Here's Terra on the 5-minute chart. That's not exactly right. So let's refresh. I'm going to have to refresh because the graph is broken. So, Jesus Christ. Well, I guess it is. It's 2192. So you could see it right here. Like that one went way down. Saitama also just way down. And it's all right here. Like this is the 5-minute chart. You can see it right here. It's just been trending like this all day long. We've just been eating it. Every single token, even Volt. And guys, you know how I feel about Volt. Volt is the big dog in this room, especially in this room right here. Volt is the big dog. And look at what's happening right now. Volt, that holds incredibly strong, is having its moment too, where it's got a whole bunch of sell-off happening. Again, it's not a whole lot because there are positive people who are buying back, but you're just looking here at, since this morning, this was at 25.49 this morning, it's down to 21.95. So there's a big negative sentiment. People are just not feeling good about crypto for today. Here's what it means. Right now, we can't do anything to entice a bunch of people to come in here and buy this product. And the team are selling, LOL, stop it, no one's selling at a loss. The team dumping with the hundreds of pre-sale wallets they have. Guys, remember when you see people like this, that there are also smart people in society. So it's not just him. So it's going to be fine. Get Jeremy in here. Phantom is a great project. A launched fully functional staking platform is big. Yeah. So here's what we got. We have a staking platform, which, here's the thing. The people that got their tokens, the people that stake their tokens for the long term, they're not in here bitching. They're not in here bitching. If you're complaining, you're chart watching, and what you're trying to do is you're trying to get your investment. You're like me. You're trying to get your investment back, the original investment that you put in. You're trying to get a profit so that you can make money off of somebody else, as we all do. And then you're trying to let your bag ride to the end and hopefully something be good. And that's what I was doing too. Didn't work out that way. So now I'm just holding on to what I have. And Joel Castillo, here we go. There's no staking mentioned. Are you kidding me? Listen, guys, it's difficult, sometimes problematic. They announced it in the chat when they launched that there was staking now available. It's right here at stake your Phantom tokens to earn rewards. Now, here are your options. You can decide for yourself right now on an APY of 30% if you want to stake your tokens. The total value that's locked up right now is 57 million. Over here, we have 11. Up here, we have 360 million. And over here, we have 70 million. So people are staking their tokens and they're walking away for a little while. So it's on you what you want to do. But, and there is, by the way, a penalty if you come out. I don't know what the penalty is. It doesn't say here right now. You can take your money back out if you need to, but you can stake it And then once you've staked it, then you don't have to worry about it. You don't have to be in a chat complaining that, oh no, somebody's taking something from me. It doesn't work that way. So Bolt and EGT don't sleep. Rob T knows what's up. But listen, I appreciate you, Rob, for the $10 bomb, by the way. But listen, we have the full trust of the team. I'm holding my pre-sale bag. There's no staking mentioned. Yes, there was. Safe Ape says we need to be positive, band together, supporting each other, and always be professional. We can all win. That right there pretty much summarizes exactly what's going on here. I didn't buy into Phantom. Then I don't know why you're crying. You have no idea what you're talking about. Like, that's fair, but if you're just taking my time in order to shit on somebody's project, at least put some money where your mouth is. Come on, man. There you go. Van Peel is staked and ready. Let's go, Bleaves. I know this will turn around. People are emotional. Staking is available. That's right. So I'm going to talk about in just a few minutes. I did have a conversation already. So they are thieves and liars from the jump, and the owner name was Ghost Gangster. LOL. Who would buy that? I don't know, Ms. D. Boo. Nobody would buy from you either. Your name is the Ms. D. Boo. I'm pretty sure that's a wrestler. Or maybe it's a wrestler's girlfriend. The Boo of the Miz, right? Is that if I have that right, then you go, girl. If I didn't, and you're a dude, you go, girl, whatever. Everybody's got their own choice. And if I've offended your gender, my apologies for whatever you call yourself. Stake my whole pre-sale, then bought on the side. There we go. Here we go. Randy. And by the way, these people are just fans. What can I say? I swear the new people in crypto are freaking crazy. LMAO. Yes, they are. They're what you call weak-handed. Oh God, what was the phrase? Oh, paper-handed hoes. That's what they were. The Phantom said they are doing buybacks. I put 5 ETH in pre-sale. I'm down, but I'm not worried. I don't care. It's exactly right. Like it doesn't matter to me. I've got my investments in there. All I have to do is give it a little time, let it ride. There's a whole bunch of different tokens that, and listen, it doesn't matter what token that I tell you, by the way, it doesn't matter what token that I tell you. And I'm going to give you some examples here. It doesn't matter what token I make a comparison to that's on my chart, that's on this up here, that's anywhere. It doesn't matter where or how or anything. It doesn't matter, right? There's always going to be an influencer who says something like, no, that's not right. You can't compare it to that. Because that's what people do. Because nobody is going to give you their opinion of Shiba Inu after, what is this, 6 hours? We're about 6 hours away from the launch. So nobody's going to say this compares one way or another to Shiba Inu, right? But probably the same thing happened. And then somebody in chat, we're going to call him a Chad bro or a fuckboy, whatever you want to call him, is going to say, LOL, now he's comparing the sheep. Well, because this is what people do. I'm not looking at chat right now, so forgive me if I'm missing it, but I have a feeling that there's always going to be somebody going, LOL, and saying that because they're uncomfortable. But here's the thing. You have a 6 hour comparison right here, and then you have a bunch of paper-handed hoes, a bunch of weak sticks, a bunch of people who are just haters that aren't here. That they aren't here for the ride. They're just here to be the sideshow. These are the guys that you get to laugh at later on in life. So don't worry about them. They're just going to cry. Listen, they're going to cry about the next token. They're going to cry about the token after that. They're going to cry about the token after that. Then they're going to say something funny about how great Batman Inu was. And now I'm going to sip my lemonade for that. Have a little faith. Have a little patience. If your money's already in here, listen, if you want to get out, get out. Nobody wants you here if you don't want to be here. That's not the purpose of this. But in a few days, we're going to see a whole bunch of things happening. Again, I did talk to people who are involved, and they are very positive about what comes next. King's told me specifically this is one of his friends. It's one of his lifelong friends. He's not going anywhere. So you have staking available for you right now. What's going to be next on the menu? They're going to start bringing out more information, but they can't fix it tonight. So the best thing for everybody to do, if you're invested, take the best thing. Let me rephrase it. Let me start again. The best thing you could do right now would probably be to stake it for 30 days. If that's not an option for you, if you overinvested, if you leverage yourself in a bad position, then you can sit and hold on to it, knowing that it's not going to moon tonight, because it will not moon tonight, because the market is telling you right now that it is not ready to moon. I'm not saying that to be a hater on the market or the product or anything like that. I'm saying that because Ethereum is trading at 27.41. It's down 3% on the day. It's down 6.8% on the week. And Ethereum is struggling. And until Ethereum works its shit out, and by proxy Bitcoin works its shit out, then we are going to be shit out of luck, because we've got some tight-handed investors who don't want to put their money in a project until they see the market going in the right direction. So I hope that makes sense to everybody. And listen, there's going to be a bunch of haters in the chat. They're just going to be haters. It doesn't matter what you do. They're always just going to hate. Here we go. But there is millions in the staking pool. Listen, the Mrs. wife here, she's, I'm going to assume she, she is not even paying attention to the fact that there's $1.8 million in liquidity in the product. So you have to you have to look at a long-term sort of thing here. And you have to understand that there's a bunch of people that are crybabies. Hey, what if some big swinging hexagons get in? I don't think anybody's going to get in right now. Like, there's going to be some people, like some of us might throw in a few more bucks. Like some of us might get in a little bit deeper. Like we might do something like that, but there's nothing that's going to happen short term. It's the long-term thing. Talk about, I'm an investor and I'm here to hear something productive. Please stop giving attention to this fucker. Let's talk about what we came here to talk about. Carlos, listen, I am an entertainer. This is a talent thing. So I'm going to go through what I'm going to go through. If you don't like it, I apologize in advance, but I've already said a whole bunch of different things that did matter to you at some point that you may not have heard. And I hope that you heard it, but I don't know. So the deal is this. It's very simple. It's very, very simple. Everybody who's freaking out right now, relax. You can't do anything more than relax at this point. In a little while, Matt is going to come in. He'll be in chat. He's going to talk to you guys. He's going to let you know. He'll answer questions as best he may. He'll answer questions about the direction. King said that he was calling him right now, and that when Matt gets a little bit of time, he's going to be coming into chat. He's going to be talking. Like, nobody's trying to get away. Nobody's doing anything other than wanting this whole thing to succeed. There's no magical pill. There's no, and in fairness, like, gas fees are just out of control at the moment. The gas fee right now is $7,627, in case you didn't know. So that means low Gwei is $1,262, medium Gwei is $76.27, and fast Gwei is $81.22. So if you want to spend $12,000 for a transaction so that you can leave the project, please do. Like, that would be the craziest shit I've ever seen. And the gas fees are stuck up there. That's what I get for laughing, right? So my recommendation is, if you can do this, if you are not over-invested, if you're not like in whatever screwed position, Fastway. Hey guys, Fastway is one of the best bands of the 80s. If you're not in a screwed position, you didn't overinvest yourself or anything like that, here's what you need to do. Go stake your tokens for 30 days. and let's see what happens in 30 days. Let's open up, let's unlock it in 30 days, and let's see where we're at. If we're nowhere, then we didn't lose anything. Here's the thing. This is what's important to me. You can decide from here. And if I'm wrong, fuck me. And then everybody else that you don't like too. But Kings has been my boy. And he has not steered me wrong at any time. This is a childhood friend of his that's running this project. They are working diligently on the back end to make crazy, awesome shit happen. Okay. It's not happening today. So, yes, Carlos, we're going to get to that in just 1 second. I'll talk to you about staking. Before we do this, Carlos, let me address this here. No offense, please. I enjoy your content, but there's a lot of other influencers and people in crypto saying this project had red flags from the beginning. Seems like their thoughts are becoming a reality. And they're right. They are 100% right. And guys, the head of Saitama, he's telling you to calm down and relax, so you got to. And this guy, listen. Poor guys. Listen, Russ himself is telling you to chill out. So, Randy, do as Russ said. Just do it. Yeah, some people are not going to like it. But here's the thing. I don't know about Austin Hilton. I never watched it, but yeah, fair enough. Stake it for 30 days. See what happens in 30 days. The liquidity is locked. Safe Ape already did an audit. If Safe Ape did an audit, then it should be known that it's a decent contract, not project, but a contract. Does that probably? Yeah, that would probably be about right. But it's okay. Listen, my 1 million in Saitama is now 10,000. So, you know what I mean? Like there's a whole lot of people that lose, but the market always comes back around. The market always comes back around and everybody gets theirs. This is a new market. This is a good market. It's going to happen. There's blood in the water everywhere, but it will clear itself. Definitely not the Mo Diggity, man. You can't say that. You can't say that because Russ gets offended when you say that Russ is not Russ. So it's got to be Russ. There you go. So let's go into it. Staking. And guys, remember, even if this thing goes crazy, even if it goes nuts and it does a 3, a 4, a 5x, the same people who are crying in this chat right now are going to continue crying to you about this token and every other token. So don't worry about that. They're always going to do it. And listen, the head of Saitama is here. Difficult roads often lead to beautiful destinations. The best is yet to come. And if you can't trust Russ, who can you trust? You got to look at it that way. You got to think about it. I mean, it's Russ after all. And by the way, somebody just brought up something very important. Hex is down 1.28% in the last hour, but it's the only one that's up big on the 7-day. It's up 28%. So there it is. So Carlos, when you were asking, you have a couple of different options. Connect your wallet is the first thing. So you're going to do a wallet connect and you'll click on MetaMask and let's just, whether it's MetaMask or Coinbase, you can connect it. And then let's close that one and we are connected. So now all you have to do is click on approve here. And then it's going to ask you to confirm on your phone and you're going to put your tokens in And it's going to tell you, let's see. Okay, do not stake right now. The network fee is $1,300. So don't do any staking at the moment. Let's wait for the gas fees to come down. But shit. I was just gonna stake. Yeah, I'm gonna stake the whole thing. Like, why not? Just let it ride for a little while. Let it sit there. Good night, Rob. Thank you for the $5 bomb. Movie time with the fam. Catch you on Monday for breakfast and a new week of crypto excitement. Thank God for crypto, man. You got it, man. But anyway, Carlos, I hope you're still in here with us. So you're going to go here to staking.phantomproject.io. And you can see it right here on their official channel. You're going to go in here. Again, don't do it right now because the gas fees are astronomical. And then make a decision on which one of these that you want to do. You're going to do a 30% APY for this one, which is going to give you a return in 30 days of what, 2.5%? So you get about 2.5% back on your 100 million, I think it was. You get 2.5% from that. Then over here, you have the 60-day, which is 2 months, and you get 80% on that, and 80% is 5, 6, 7, 6.5. So you get 6.5 on that one. And then 120% here. So you get 10% per month for 90 days. So if you have 100 million, you're going to come out with 130 million. And then 280%, if you stake it for half a year, that means 140. So you'd have, oh shit, I'm sorry, for 90 days, you would have, 30. Sorry about that. So you would have 100 million and 30, 103 million. Sorry about that. And then over here, you're going to have, it's the same thing. So you're going to have a lot by the time you're done. But the purpose is to keep, this is a long-term project, and I can't stress that enough. If you don't like it, then everybody can get out, because that's what you have to do, because you have to do what's best for you and decide for yourself. Yeah, dude, Gwei is out of control. And Carlos, that's how you do it. Just don't do it right now. The fees you should not be spending to do a transfer for staking. You should be spending about $20. So the fees are just out of control right now. I'm not sure what's going on in the market, but you know what? It's 8 o'clock, so everybody's minting. So all of the new tokens that we're doing their minting and shit like that are doing their minting and shit like that. So nobody's buying or selling anything. Here we are. It's 8:17. Terra has not had a buy in an hour or a sell in an hour. Volt, the market is done right now. 47 minutes. There hasn't been a buy or a sell. We are looking at an absolute freezing of this market. Anybody who sells right now has to be selling a massive amount. WAGMI. No buys or sells for 30 minutes now. CVC. No buys or sells for 30 minutes. Apecoin. Let's see what they're doing with Ape. 1913. Damn. Okay, so this is still moving, but you can see here, this is not, for a lot of these are not individuals. These are like 1-inch people using cheap transactions, and these are being bundled up on some of them. That's what you're going to see on most of these, because these are multiple transactions coming through. 6631 is a deployer wallet, and I don't remember which deployer wallet it was. I'm pretty sure it's Coinbase. I'm pretty sure 6630 and 6631 are the Coinbase wallets that do the transactions for you, or through you, whatever the case is. Or maybe it's the 1-inch wallet, something like that. Anyway, yeah, shit's getting crazy right now. So just kind of sit on it. Just kind of wait. Remember that you're going through this right now. A bunch of people sold. You can't do anything about it. All we can do right now is wait until tomorrow, probably, or wait until later tonight and see what happens. So do you have to pay gas fees before staking Phantom? Yes, Hamza, you do. Russ, is Russ still in here? Guys, by the way, that's not really Russ. So just so you understand, it's not really Russ. So for anybody who did believe that. But yes, you do have to pay gas fees before you can stake Phantom. So let's have a little patience with that. Let's connect the wallet one more time, and then let's approve again. And I'm going to look on my phone and see how much it costs right now. And right now to stake, it's 1,096. So we're not going to be doing that. Yeah, this market is in bad shape. But as you can see here, like even and here's the thing, like even a massive token right now, and that's what Apecoin has become. Even a massive token like Apecoin is struggling right now. There should be way more transactions than what we're seeing happen right now. They're just not happening. This market is not ready to move yet. So I don't know what to say, man. Like that shit is out of control. Imagine this. People are out here actually still buying and selling on the Ethereum network. That's crazy. But the minting's probably over at 8:30. We probably have 10 more minutes. Like maybe that's the last time that's what it was. Let's hit approve again. Let's see how much it's down to. Maybe it's down a little bit. Staking fees are now up to 1,224. So it is not getting better. But here's the thing, guys. I want everybody to understand. Like we're trying to have fun. We're trying to talk about it. Thank you, Safe Ape. Let's be the change and stop being negative. This only hurts investors. Positivity and uplifting. We all can win. Thank you, Crypto Cowboy. Hey, Believes, you're awesome. See, she gets it. She gets it. Come on. Yeah, don't stake right now. This market is. This is the moment that you walk away and go watch some. Hey, if you play Oculus Rift, we could play some Beat Saber right now if you want to get fucked up. Because I don't play to lose. But yeah, it's going crazy right now. No more poop to interrupt this amazing stream. You know, that's not even what I did. But I think it's hilarious. It's not stress that here it's coming from Russ himself. It's not stress that kills us. It's our reaction to stress. See, he gets it. We need answers from the Phantom devs because this is shit. What answers do you need, Just Living? Talk to me, man. Unload your problems on me, man. Let me know, what is it that you feel like you need? What answers do you need? Why did Phantom do this to the market? I don't know. I don't know how that is going to help, but by the way, and I'm not trying to shit on you. I'm not trying to shit on you, by the way, Just Living. But I mean, what are we gonna? What are we supposed to say? What is a developer supposed to say to you that's going to make this all feel better? Holy shit, guys! Somebody just sent me a transaction that they were trying to do, and I'm going to share it with you in just 1 second. Holy shit! Oh my god! All right, let me throw this into. All right, somebody that I know just tried to make a transfer, and they just tried to do a trade. How about that? How about that one right there? Crypto Dreams, thank you for the $5 bomb. Hey, everybody, you can now stake TARP on Brew Labs, FYI. Yeah, Brew Labs is where I got my shift staked right now. Hey, Legal, Russ needs you. He wants to pay you more to stop fudding Saitama. Volt Warrior, what's going on, Volt Warrior? Volt in the house. The devs can give me a back massage. Because launches aren't supposed to go like this. How did the price go lower than the starting price? Seems very shady. Just Living, I'm going to assume this means that you are new to crypto. And that is not accurate. I understand why you feel that way. And that is not why. And you don't need a dev to answer that. The reason is because the starting price was based on a whole bunch of people pooling their money together. And the starting price of all crypto is 0. No matter what, the starting price of all crypto is 0. And from the starting price at launch, you can only go up or down, but you can go all the way down to 0. That's what's happening, Just Living. So what you're seeing right now is, I'm going to go back over here and I'm going to show you not on a screenshot, but I'm going to show you on the Phantom thing over here, because this is probably needed education for some people. And so you see right here where it started, like way up here. That was because it started with whatever market cap, 4.2, whatever the market cap was in the beginning. Then it immediately pushed up here with some buys. Then it started to sell off, right? It was only here because there was 0 in the beginning. And it was way down here at 0. And then they immediately deposited all the liquidity in. And all of the tokens, all of the calculations are done to give us this price action here, which was the launch of 0.00142. I think that's not exactly right. I think it's 0.1. Let me get a little closer to it here. 0.000141113 was the launch price. They were anticipating it being like 1.5, but it ended up being 1.4113. Then that means that everybody that bought in had a shared amount down here that can go up or down. And so now this is where we went down. Then it went back up. Now it's going back down again. So there's still a market cap of $3 million and there's 1.8 million in liquidity left. The amount of pooled Ethereum in this project is 342. Now, sorry about that. Just to give you an idea, SafeApe, which is the guys that did the audit, if you go look at the amount of ETH that they have pooled, they have a market cap of 786,000 with 21 wrapped Ethereum in their pool and a total liquidity of 119,000. So when you're looking at this, this is a large project with a lot of Ethereum, with a lot of liquidity, and with a large market cap. So I know a lot of people like to shit on it because it's the cool thing to do. I can't believe that was $8,000 for a transaction because it's the cool thing to do right now, but it's just fine. Okay. And I don't mean to talk. I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to overtalk you or anything like that. I didn't mean to talk down to you or anything like that, by the way. But because it's important to know these kind of things. But it's just fine. It's just fine. And you don't need a developer for that. You just need to know what you're talking about when you're talking about crypto. That's all. Super sticker, $5. Thank you, Diggy. It was mighty sporting of you. And Keith, we apologize that someone acted and used our name logo to talk about another project. Spend money to do that. I only spend money to talk on CVC. There you have it from Keith. For anybody who was in here earlier who saw that going on, you guys don't worry about Keith. He was Richard Hart was right. We got to have a market cap. Richest man already bought countries. Yeah, you know what? The market cap has to happen in order for people to have corrections. So Captain Crypto, I don't smoke anything, so it's not a smoker's cough. I actually got sick on the way when I went to Louisville last weekend because my stepfather had passed away. I went to Louisville, and I was getting a little bit sick. I was getting and I thought for a second it wasn't very bad. I can take deep breaths, like I can take deep breaths and shit like that. So I knew it wasn't COVID. So that was so I felt good enough and not sick. And then I got back on Monday, and then by Tuesday, I had to come home from work early in the morning and just lay down because I was just like out of it. And then Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and then today, I'm way better, but I still had that lingering sort of cough. Like there's that congestion that you have in your chest that just doesn't go away. And I have not. I did smoke cigarettes until I think the year 2000. And I quit 22 years ago smoking cigarettes. It was something that I did as a kid, but I'm not a kid anymore. So I don't do kid shit. As I say that, I realize I'm about to go play video games when this is over. So fuck my life for saying it. Just living. You're not the only one, buddy. Wait and see what's going to happen. Yep. My patience is not remarkable. I'm just understanding that people are nervous and people are scared. And listen, it's okay to be scared in the crypto market. It is perfectly fine for you to think that your money is gone. You guys invested your money. Your money is as valuable to you as mine is to me. I just know that if my money goes down, it's probably going to go back up. And I know that I don't know Matt, by the way. I don't know all of the guys behind Phantom, but I do know King's. And if King's word is that I can trust these guys, then I'm going to trust these guys. And if I'm wrong, it's okay with me. Like look, YouTube is a good source of revenue for me and has been pretty good to me. So I'm not gonna sweat losing. If I lose $30,000, I lose $30,000. It's okay. Like I'll get it back. It's not that big a deal. I have a wallet full of way more than that. So I'm not like, I don't want to lose any, by the way. So I'm not saying that it's okay to ever take a loss, by the way, or to be flippant about your money. But I can afford to take a loss, and I'm not going to be worse off for it. I'm going to be just fine. So what I'm saying is I'm understanding the risk. I accept the risk. And if that risk cuts me, oh, well, I got cut. I learned a lesson from it, and hopefully I'll be better for it. Well, let's hope now that it's the real one. Let me win Keith. All right, Keith, I just sent you a link if you want to come in here and say hi to everybody and explain to them it was not you. Modi Kind, smash that like button. Thank you, man. I appreciate the $10 bomb. Yeah, gas prices are too high right now. So don't make any moves that are don't spend any money. Don't get put in a bad situation. Don't let your situation get screwed up because of the gas fees that are going on right now. Gas fees just dropped a little bit, not nearly enough. They're $59.65. This is out of control. Was there any chance that there was an upgrade scheduled? Was there some kind of fork happening on Ethereum that I don't know about? Because that could explain it. You know what? Maybe Vitalik just raised the price real quick, just so everybody gets out of their house and goes and does something constructive. Holla. This chart is skydiving without a parachute. Yeah, and hey, man, it might take a little while, but I'm gonna point something out here. And again, I'm not making comparisons, but I'm not saying that Phantom is the next Shiba or it's the next Volt. I'm not saying it's the next anything, but you can go out here and let's go Hex. God damn, it is raining hard out where I am. Look at this. Hex is trading at 16 right now, but let's go out here to the day chart. And let's get ourselves what we call Hexercise. Now, there's no absolute comparison here, okay? We're not making a real comparison, but here is way back when. This is when Hex started, and it was worth 2 cents. And on that day, the high for Hex, and it was a red day. So Hex launched and lost money on its first day. But its high price on day one was 0.03 cents. Its low point was 0.26, and it ended and settled at 0.27. The next day, it came over here as 0.27. It was as high as 0.28, as low as 0.26, and it settled at 0.26. So it didn't have nearly the loss, but it still had a loss. Then it started to grow from there. Then the legend of Richard Hart started to build itself, as we say. And as we zoom out, we can start to see that Hex started to go on quite the little ride. And then once it got all the way up here in the 55-cent range in September of 2021, then what happened? Now, if we're taking a stab here, and again, there's no comparison because we're not really comparing, but we are looking at top numbers. The top number produced by Hex was 0.589. Is that check? Yeah, 0.589, 58.9 cents. So from 58.9 cents, Hex fell all the way down. And I mean, it went low. We're going to zoom back out just a little bit on this one in order to tell that story, and then do this. And then Hex is down here at 16 cents. And Hex is down here at 12 cents. And Hex is down, like Hex was down right here at 9 cents. From 55 cents. Something that we all love. Like, dude, if you're not staking Hex, I don't know what the fuck is wrong with you, is basically what I can say to you at this point. But it went at 16 cents. We're feeling good about Hex and what our position is in Hex. But let's face it, it was at 55 cents at one point. Now, that just means that we've got a long way to go. This is a long journey. What's going on, Keith?
Hey, what's up, man? How you doing?
Oh, man, just dealing with all your fudding earlier.
Oh, man. Craziness. Oh, man, I'm in the pool for like 4 hours. Like, and I was in the, pool area.
Yeah.
And I get all these messages. And I'm like, what is going on? And I guess someone sent out messages acting like, I guess, supposedly me about this Phantom. I didn't know it's about Phantom, this project. So I was to myself, who are they talking about? And I come to find out it's fan. And wow. Crazy, So I'm glad it I'm glad whoever it was. Maybe hopefully I have a highlight of me on there or something like that.
Right.
Yeah. To make sure it's me. So
all right, let me do this one real quick. Dab Tool 420. Sorry about that. I didn't, dude. That's why you got to do the super chat thing, man. Here we go. Look at Cardano. Went from $1.08 down to 2 cents, consolidated for 2 years, then went to $3. Like, this shit happens. Like, you just have to understand that this crazy shit happens. And Dab Tool, I'm going to tell you exactly what happened here. That deployer was set up like a week before, and it has and it had nothing to do. Like, it was just a deployer was set up. That guy, CryptoPunk was his name, by the way. He came into their chat and was like, hey, why is Austin on his live stream talking about my wallet? Like, why is he calling me kings and stuff like that? Because he was wondering what was going on, because it's his wallet. Now, I haven't looked at my wallet, so I don't know what. I'm going to have to go look at Austin's video, which I have not watched yet. Haven't had the time today, but I'm going to go look at his wallet, and I'm going to try to recreate the same thing, and I'm going to look at my wallet, and I'm going to see if that deployer thing isn't there for a week. Actually, shit, I could probably do that right now. Hold on. I'm going to go to...
And here's the thing. All these charts are going to go up. Everything's going to start moving up, once the market starts moving. Don't matter if is it Phantom, everything's going to start going up. It's just like every pre-sale. you go whoop, and then you start going up again. You know, I mean, it happens. It happened to us.
Absolutely.
Yeah, you know,
Right.
I mean,
Like your guys, like I keep telling everybody, like, oh shit, Etherscan's down.
oh, dude, there's been a lot of crazy stuff going on lately. Dex Tools isn't reporting right for a lot of people. I mean,
Yeah, so Dex Tools, I think it's the graph. I think the graph is messed up.
yes, the graph is messed up. I talked to them multiple times. I can't wait for our website to finally come out. You know, we're getting close. We're getting all the coding completed.
Uh-oh. What's going on, Dave?
Not much, man. I had to come over here. I need some education because
All right.
you were talking about on Legal's channel about, there were hardly any buys or sells. And so I was over on Tornado's live stream and I was just scrolling Dex Tools, looking at all the buys and sells and seeing how dead it was. We were talking about how much Bitcoin is dropping. It's down to 37.6 right now. A sell just went through. Some guy sold 875 ETH worth of Bitcoin.
Whew.
God damn.
But listen to this. The guy in his wallet just in Bitcoin has $280 million worth of Bitcoin.
That is
Wow.
So much fucking Bitcoin.
30 buys worth 280 million and 9 sells, and I didn't even do the math on it. I was like, yeah, screw it.
Damn, that is one lucky guy. God damn. Well, hold on, man. Russ from Saitama, your calm mind is the ultimate weapon against your challenges. So relax. See this? When I said bad things about Russ, I didn't mean that because Russ is our own fortune cookie.
He's a guru. It says it right in his name.
He's giving us truth now. He's providing us with all of the stuff that we need in order to make it through the day. And the cookies are delicious, I'm told. I don't eat fortune cookies. Like, ugh, they're fucking gross. Let's try eSplorer. Let me try the eSplorer. Let me see what happens here. Where the fuck is my wallet? Receive, copy. All right. So what am I looking for? I'm looking for Phantom, right? I'm looking for the Phantom project. All right. Guess I'm not going to see it that way. God damn it. All right. So let's try this one more time. All right. There we go. Maintenance in progress. Block data might not be up to date. So here we go. All right. I found myself over here as one of the top holders because I have that 100,000. And yeah, I'm right here. Okay. So there's a bulk send from one day, 20 hours ago. So that's how it was sent to me. And I don't see anything that says a week. So, okay, I'm going to flip back over because I'm not in chat. I can't see anything in chat, guys. What? So, guys, tell me, what was it that Russ, God damn it, I said Russ. What was it that Austin found that showed
it was the number 7 wallet. Yeah. The 7th largest wallet, and he had something from the. It wasn't the dev wallet, but it was from one of Phantom's wallets a week ago.
All right, so let me go back here and let me see from my wallet a week ago, and let me see if I have anything from a week ago. No, I do not. All right, so then we'll go back over to them. So that's the number 7 wallet right here. And that has 190,000. And I don't see it. So there's a multi-call, 6 hours, and then 5 hours. So it's not that, right? So the number 7 wallet could have changed. So let's look at it as number 6 wallet. And let's see. 5 and 6 hours. Nope. All right. No. So let's go to number 8 wallet. 1 day and 20 hours ago, that's when it was moved over. Now, remember, I think some people are scrubbing their wallets because they don't want to be known because people are doing this kind of shit. So, like, I may not be able to find this wallet myself anymore.
Go to number 5. What's number 5 on the list?
Number 5 on the list. Okay. Number 5. There we go. All right, here we go. So there's nothing from 7 days ago.
Does Dex Tools get its info from Etherscan on buys and sells?
Yeah.
Is that why
so,
maybe Dex Tools is so slow? Because you said it was
this
under
is where
maintenance.
we would see it right here. So what this person is doing right here is they are putting their money back into Coinbase. They're taking their coins, they're putting it into Coinbase, and then they're coming back out into a new wallet or something like that. Like they're transferring it in because they don't want people to know their business or something. So it's no longer the number 5 wallet if it was that number 5 wallet.
Right.
So then we got this one here. And this one is not because none of these are what we're talking about. So, like, I don't know. You back, Keith?
Yep, I'm back. What are you guys trying to find out about from the Pulio to when everything gets bulk sent over to Etherscan?
Yeah.
So how it works is whenever they sent over the bulk send, it would show the time and date. So any of these bulk sends, from bulk sender, it will show on the bottom. If you look at each wallet, it'll show bulk send app. Everyone.
Right. Yep. Yeah. Well, that's what I found because I just found my wallet down here.
Yep.
And shit, I can't find it again. Wait, there it is. Okay. So here's my wallet.
Yep. Should have bulk send if you click it. Yep.
So there's bulk send 1 day, 20 hours ago. So that means it came from this place, right?
Correct.
And I don't know how many people. Like, it's going to go page after page for.
Yeah. Yep. It's every 250. It's every
it starts 41 pages. So there's nothing from 7 days ago.
Yeah, give me a second. I'm gonna see if I can find that wallet address. I'm looking at Austin's stream real quick.
All right, cool. When you do, share it with me, and then I'll just put it on the screen. So there we go. We're gonna figure it out.
Yeah, because it's easy to do, and Pulio's very strict, so they don't mess around when it comes down to making sure that bulk is sent out.
Yeah,
right. They're really good at that. So,
oh shit, Bitcoin's up to 37.8.
That's good news.
That dip got bought fast.
Yeah, Etherscan's up back well.
27.65 on Ethereum. That's in a few minutes. That's a pretty good sign. At least people are buying those dips. There's still some activity to the positive.
Yes, sir. Absolutely. Yeah, really, Bulksend is awesome, guys. It keeps you from having an airdrop. I know we say airdrop, but this is legit. It's they do it right, so that's a good thing.
Gas fees have nothing to do with preventing people from selling or buying. No. Gas fees are high because the transaction and the network traffic is insane right now. And a lot of that has to do with people minting and printing NFTs, which hadn't been a problem. Maybe Saturday night, we got a conglomeration of a bunch of things because there's a lot of action going on right now in the market, or there was a lot of action going on in the market. And it could just be that somebody's minting an enormous amount of NFTs. Like the transaction being that expensive right now, in order to break through, that means there's a lot going on in the background.
Yep, you're right. There is. Saturday went from dead to all of a sudden all the traffic's coming back. So.
Yeah, like it's the low fee right now is 55.20. Hold on, let me go back to that staking. Let me hit staking one more time here, and then let me see how much it's going to cost.
Who's this?
This is me staking. Its staking fee is down to $900 to stake.
Wow.
Damn.
Wow.
Woo.
Man, that shows you how many transactions are going on.
Yeah, whatever it is enormous.
Yes, sir. You're right. Oh, this is that Phantom staking page. Oh, nice.
Yeah, Phantom has not been nailing the dismount today. So
Well, I think if you zoom into 15 minutes, or start breaking out, you'll start seeing the trading, I'm sure, on there. And by the way, guys, that's not correct anyway. Dexel is having major issues, and it's
they're having some major fucking issues right now.
It's not right what you're seeing there.
All right, so we're gonna remove that for right now, and then we're gonna get Dave's over here. All right, so Dab says I was looking at it. Was it the number 7 wallet, Dab, that I was looking at there? So we can add it back to the stream, and we can look at wallet number 7. So holders, wallet number 7, that's a 29D5 right here. And then I can click it right here.
It looks like it was ending in 67B8.
All right, 67B8. So
at least that's what he keeps going back to.
All right, so we're looking at 67B8. All right. Not on here.
All right, let me keep looking. I've got them muted so I can hear you guys, but let me go ahead and take sound off of you guys and put it on there. Give me a second.
There's no 67B8.
Are you guys trying to find out if a wallet is dumping or?
Yeah, so Dab was asking the question. Nav, I don't smoke weed, man. Sorry. I don't smoke. I don't drink. I'm not Muslim either. So look at this. Chat looks very relaxed right now. Russ, I want to thank you. You have single-handedly fixed all of what was wrong in chat today. So without you, where would we all be? And if anybody says profitable, go fuck yourself.
Is that the real Russ?
No, it's not.
Oh, you never know, man.
It's just somebody pretending.
Yeah. I mean, that's I'm not a big YouTuber guy, so
The DMT is dimethyltryptamine. It's like a hallucinogenic.
Yeah, Bleeds, we got to do a AMA sometime with you.
Yeah, right on.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, this will go back up. This is not, like I said, guys, that chart's not right.
Wait, I just found it. Found it.
Uh-oh. What is
It's now wallet number 70. All right, so here we go.
Let me see what you're saying.
All right, so here we go. Here's what he's saying. So, Dab, are you still in here? I found it. So here's the wallet, and what he's saying is 7 days ago it interacted with the deployer wallet. So that would make it this 6 or 7 days. So let's just assume that it's one of these two transactions here. So here's the transfer. That was 2, and that was from. And what is this? So that's Binance Shiba Predator. That's nothing. Can't be anything there because that's just somebody's random wallet. And then there's 3 ETH right here. And this transaction hash says that was sent from here to here. And this is, what is this one? Phantom. There we go. All right, so we're on the right track here. Right into the bulk sender. So this is the in and out for the bulk sender. So then the question for this one would be, I don't know what this wallet is. So I get it now. So there's 37 billion fan inside this wallet. So that wallet, here we go. God damn it. So what he's saying is that 7 days ago, this wallet, 67B8, interacted with FBB0. And it sent that money, 8,323.62, to this. And at the time of the transaction, it was 8,767. And they sent it to this wallet, which is holding 37,985,000,000 Phantom tokens. And on down the line here, you can see that it doesn't have a whole lot of transactions in it, but it received, it looks like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 bulk sender. Oh, here it is. So part of this was for Phantom staking. So this is, looks like, and I'm not sure, but it looks like, let's see. I don't know. Keith, you're probably going to be better at this than I am.
Yeah.
But I can see what it's doing right now.
Is it going to staking? Is that what's happening?
Well, that's what I was getting ready to say, because it says right here that it's going into Phantom staking, but it says here create Phantom staking. So this wallet was being used to create Phantom staking. But over here, it says the bulk sender was sending 100,000 tokens to it at a time or something like that. I don't know what the number is for the Phantom. I think it was 100 million. So why is it sending all these tokens to this wallet? If that's just one transaction in order to send it for the staking, then there's the bulk sender doing that. Then it creates the Phantom staking 8 hours ago. So that was the creation of the staking mechanism. So then the question becomes, why does this wallet right here, which has, ooh, look at you, Keith. It's got 5,700 in CVC and then 60 million in Phantom tokens. Then the question is, why is that interacting and giving $8,000 to the wallet that's creating the Phantom wallet?
Interesting.
That's creating the Phantom staking wallet.
Huh.
Right? Isn't that the question? I mean, that seems like the fair question.
And it's also invested in CVC too, huh?
Yeah.
How can that? Wow. How can that even be possible? Because, wow, that's, yeah, you only can have one bulk sender per address.
Yeah, Mike, bulk sender does require payment, but the payment to do like 1,000 wallets is probably like $300 or $400. It's not 8,000.
Yes. Yeah. No, it's not. Yeah. It's
Space chick.
Yeah.
I've been sitting here talking and I was
Yeah.
muted.
Dude, I was wondering if you were. Yeah, I didn't know if you knew you were muted or not. I thought you were talking to somebody in the background.
It's 500 per. So 500 wallets.
Let me go get another beer.
It was like $230 for a fee, and then on top of that, it was their fee of like $500-600. Yeah, it was like $800 per 500. Yeah, so much it costs. It's a lot.
So I guess the question here is, because this is the oh shit, I don't even know where I am now. God damn it! All right, so yeah, this is the person's wallet that people are questioning. This was the one that was in question, and six days ago, right here, it did a transfer, and it transferred the money into this wallet. And this wallet was the one that was used to create Phantom staking. So then the question is, why was this guy 8 days ago or 6 days ago, why was he able to give $8,000 to this wallet that's getting a lot of these tokens? So what was going on there? How was it going on there? And why was it going on there? Becomes the big question. So that's what people were looking at. And that's why, and I mean, to be fair, like that's a legitimate question for people to ask. So like, I would understand why people are wondering why that's doing that. So
Interesting.
yeah, by the way, guys, Space Chick is having some family issues right now. So everybody keep her, if you pray or anything like that, keep her in your prayers. Her dad is having an issue right now. So hopefully he'll be fine.
That's good. Yeah, absolutely.
We don't want anything bad to happen to the community.
Yeah, so it looks like they funded immediately the stake, and I get what you're saying, but I get the other part too.
Yeah, so I don't know.
Austin's
I don't
pretty
know.
smart. Austin really knows his ether scam.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm supposed to be upset about it or not. Like that's the whole thing. All right, Space Chick, I just sent you an invite. So if you want to come in, say hi. I don't know if you're still at the hospital or what. How much would it take to shave your mohawk? 10,000. I mean, it's kind of my thing right now, but I mean, it grows back.
He'll take the max buy in the Pixel pre-sale.
Yeah. 10,000 in ETH. First person to pay it gets the shave. 10 ETH. No. 30 ETH. All right, Ms. Mrs. The Miz. Isn't there a Mrs. The Miz? Like, don't they have like the Miss and Mrs.? Shouldn't your name be like Mrs. or something? Also, if you're gonna call them liars and thieves, at least spell thieves correctly. Yeah, Soggett, I love that, man. I've been using Control F for years, man. I absolutely cannot stand looking for things the hard way. All right, she's still at the hospital, so.
Is that Tammy?
No, this is Crypto Chick.
Man, what the hell is up with Dex Tools?
$10K, man. Do you see a bounce back at this point? Yeah, I see a bounce back. It's going to be a long time. Like, there's still going to be plenty going on. It's going to be good for this thing. Like, what we're looking at is the entire market at its worst, and we're looking at a token that just launched, and we're trying to call it dead on arrival when nobody's buying anything anywhere. So, I mean, dude, everything's going to be fine.
Man, it's still hardly showing any buys or sells on anything. It's got to be a Dex Tools issue.
It is a Dexter's issue. We contacted them multiple times.
Hopefully it
And
gets
it's been going on
updated.
for the past 3 to 4 days.
Yeah, I'm a little worried. I did a degen play and jumped into a live new pair, so
Yeah.
And it's just sitting there. It
It's
hasn't
just
moved.
sitting there, right? It's just sitting there. Everything is just sitting there. What you're going to start to see is you're going to start to see massive. I don't know if you're going to see massive buys. You're going to see massive dumps. Like I think you're going to see massive dumps first before we get to like massive buys.
And see, that's the weird thing is at least Volt is showing some buys and sells.
Yeah.
Oh, damn. About an hour ago, somebody sold 19 ETH worth of Volt.
Yeah. And I mean, like, who can... nobody can come in and just buy it back up because you can't spend $1,000. It's like it doesn't make any sense.
I mean, I guess
the gas fee.
Gas is still showing at 5,300.
Yeah, gas is still out of control right now.
There's something can't be right. Oh, jeez.
What if ETH got hacked?
Oh gosh.
What if ETH got hacked and somebody deleted 75% of the ETH in the world? And the only thing that's left is mine.
I say crypto's in trouble.
Shit, crypto's not in trouble. I'm rich. I'm rich, biatch.
Yeah, at least on CoinGecko, everything's coming back in the last hour.
Yeah, in the last hour, you started to see some uptick. But we don't use that around here. We use CoinViewCap, so there's that also.
Yeah, we can't wait for the new website. Trust me. Oh,
you got an ETA on that yet?
As you saw the new coding that came out, that's actually live data. We sent it to Hex also, and they were really happy about it. Next is going to be the exchanges. Wait till you guys see the exchange list.
All right, now I'm on the site right now, and Hex is still sitting at the top as a sponsor. They're not ranked, so
ranked on the next page. Yeah. Oh no. You see the tweet I sent out?
No, I didn't. Dude, I've been involved in this the whole day, man.
You haven't? You haven't seen the live?
Yeah, man. My live stream earlier was like 3.5 hours long. It was.
Yeah, it sent out 3 days ago. It shows the actual real data. We have our own now APIs. So you haven't seen it yet. So, we haven't finished the. We haven't worked on the UI yet. So what you see now is totally different. Okay. It's down, further. Keep on going. Like go scroll way down. Yeah.
Okay, I now have CoinViewCap as one of my favorites.
You post too much, man.
This is really cool stuff, guys. I know, right? Maybe probably shouldn't. Down. Keep going. You're almost there.
Oh, sponsored by White Claw.
Close.
Hold on, crispy, juicy wings from Wingstop. Oh, Keith, you flatter me.
Hey, I just had some Chick-fil-A.
Keep going.
You know I'm going slower than normal, right? Just to fuck with you.
Keep going. I don't know what that is. Oh, there you go. Nope.
L-Bank.
Nope, go back.
Where we at?
Yep, go back. Nope, keep on going. Back up. The other way. Yep. Yeah, you've just passed it.
Here? All right, guys, here you go. You can see it right here.
It's with the,
you can see that the new rankings, the data rankings will show Bitcoin as the number 1 with Ethereum number 2. Then we have 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Yep.
We have Hex sitting here at number 10. So you're about to see
look on the
Hex.
right side. You see way to the right is CMC's ranking.
Yeah, there you go.
See the rankings on the
Then you
right
have
side.
Lido, whatever this is ranked
weight.
202. Litecoin is ranked, no. Wrapped Tron is ranked 203. And it's actually number 23 overall. So now you're starting to see,
guys, when it gets, yep.
Go ahead.
When it gets further down, like once I send out the next one, you guys will be like, what in the heck is going on? Yeah, there's a ton of them you guys don't even know about. Right.
I remember you said that. I remember you said that it was going to get crazy, that when we started to see all this stuff that we were going to be like freaking out.
Guys, when you see the exchanges, I Binance is first. I think Coinbase was second, and then it just starts going, bouncy. Uniswap was 102 or 101. Uniswap's not even 17; it's 101.
Yeah.
There you go. Now you guys will be able to see the real ranking, and they'll move. They'll jump back and forth. It goes by the volume, 24-hour volume. For exchanges and for market cap is, the coins and tokens is for market cap.
All right, guys. So the recommendation, the long recommendation here, there's going to be it's going to take a little time, obviously, for this stuff to work itself out. But at the end of the day, I would say staking is going to be the way to go. Stake this Phantom, give it 30 days, come look at it again in 30 days, see where it is. The amount of reflections I got, by the way, I got 100 million. Now I have 100 million, 240 something thousand. So I got reflections coming my way. And when this gas fee goes down to a reasonable level, there's going to be more sell off before there's a lot of buy. If I go into chat right now, I can look at the chat and people are like, where is Flavortown 69 or Flavortown 99 says, I thought King had 100 ETH to buy the dips. Where's he at? So that's the kind of crazy shit that you're going to have like in chat right now from people, because they're
scared.
Yeah. They're not just that, like they're not savvy investors. Flavortown 99 probably has no idea. It's at 906 right now. He's posting. Look, if you are listening to me for the last little while, then you know that every transaction is like thousands of dollars. But he's not. He's just in here crying because he has no idea what's going on in the world. And then it says here, looks like everyone sold but me. Damn, am I the last one holding a bag? Like, this is just one of those guys, man. And I wish I could. If I told him what's up and I gave him like this here, and he says, I'm not mad at all. I'm just genuinely concerned for the people who sold. Like, why the hell would you sell at a loss on the very first day? Makes no sense. He's trying to sound savvy about something, but I mean, if the guy had a clue, then he wouldn't be even asking these questions or talking right now. He would just be like, oh yeah, the gas fees are out fucking outrageous. Nobody's going to buy. You know what I mean? Like, it's just out of control.
Yep, absolutely. Yeah, the gas fee. My God, $3,800. That can't be right.
Yep.
Of course, nobody's going to buy. Nobody's going to buy anything right now. I mean,
exactly.
People are buying Bitcoin right now.
Oh well, yeah, I forgot about that. They got millions.
Well, that's because I mean, you can do that right now because you don't have any fees going on.
That's right. Yep. If you're in a big exchange, yeah. It's the beauty about it, I guess, getting off of, Uniswap and going on to a, big fat exchange. All
right. I'm in the influencer group right now, and I'm going to post, I'm getting into Phantom V2 getting ready to ape when it launches. I'm going to watch these guys explode. What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, even that 47 is not even right either. The only reason why it's 47 is just A, because it just got launched.
Yeah.
And,
Here goes Samstorm. V2?
and B, they what is it called? Once CoinGecko hits for them and CMC, they're gonna go straight up to 99. Yeah, that's how it works.
Yeah. Watch this. They're pre-launching. He'll know I'm fucking with him. He'll know I'm fucking with him any second now. Like he'll pop in here in just a second. I'll be like, what the
Here
fuck?
comes Hobbs. Wait, what?
Shit.
I'm just going to sit back, drink my beer, and watch this.
They only got 1,000 first try. Now they want that other 1,000.
Man, you're evil. I love
Dude,
it.
if they start a stream about it before coming in here,
Repost your live stream.
oh, okay. Yeah, hold on. Let me. All right. There we go. See, I like to spit on my bait when I lure them in. There we go. When we get boned this hard, you got to call it a down date, not an update. This is pretty much a face down ass update. People are buying Volt. All right, maybe the fees are coming down.
Had another big seller.
55.89. They are not coming down.
Oh, we got to look at this guy's wallet. Go to Dex Tools and look up Bitcoin and look at that wallet that's at the top. You got to do some digging on this guy. He's a freaking multimillionaire. We could have fun with this one.
Holy shit, man. That is
Insane.
That is fucking gigantic. Was it 2 sales?
Yeah. One for 875 and the other one for 736 ETH. Oh, but he did a buy a little lower down for 184. He's playing pump and dump with Bitcoin.
God damn. Oh, YOLO, I guess.
No shit. I mean, just in the last hour, he's done like 10 transactions. And most of them have been buys.
Which chain are you looking at? Ethereum?
Bitcoin.
On Dex Tools, Bitcoin, right?
On Dex Tools, yeah. Wrapped ETH to Bitcoin.
Wrapped ETH to Bitcoin. I'm looking and I don't. Why I'm not seeing it?
Wallet ends in 5580.
No, I'm not seeing wrapped ETH to Bitcoin. Like I'm not. Let me hit this.
It was down a ways when you did a search.
All right. Well, that was doing that in Spooky Swap, so I wanted to get it on the. the actual Bitcoin.
You spelled Bitcoin wrong. Oh, there you go. It was down a little ways.
See, I'm not seeing like a wrapped ETH Bitcoin.
Let me see how I found it. Yeah, that's how I did it. I did BTC instead of Bitcoin.
Yeah.
Right there, second one down.
There we go. All right, there it is. Whew, God damn. These are the guys on another plane of existence. Jesus Christ.
Mm-hmm. But look at how many buys and sells that guy's had in the last hour and a half, 2 hours. He's playing pump and dump.
So he did that at 8:30. He did this one 10 hours before. And then he did this one earlier tonight. And then earlier, no.
Well, see, but what I'm seeing is he did 8:30, 2 transactions over 1,500 ETH.
Yeah.
Then he did that was 2 sells for 1,500 ETH. Then he did just and 2 hours before he did a buy for 184 ETH.
Yeah, I'm looking at it. Is this not like a deployer or something? Like, it doesn't sound right. The way that the person's doing it seems kind of messed up. Yeah, guys, there's a lot. Like it's going to be a while before. The best thing to do with Phantom is just going to be to stake it. Damn, this guy has got just insane amounts in everything. Jesus Christ.
Any degen plays, or is it all just AMP?
Not really. Like, I mean, like you can call some of these, but they're still top covers, you know, like AMP and shit like that. I mean,
yeah. Damn, look at how much crow he has.
No,
that's not that much.
A little bit there. Yeah, he's got everything. He's got 3 million in DAI right now. He just put everything out. That's out of control. I wonder if that's a bot doing auto buys and sells for him. I wonder if that's why we're seeing it. He's also got some stuff on BSC. Banana token. They probably, that's probably just one of those things where they just threw it in his wallet. Like just shit in the wallet. So let's see how much Phantom is to stake right now. Phantom staking at this point would cost you $900. It is still out of fucking control.
Jeez.
Yeah, man. Like this thing is just All right, so when this market comes back, everybody who's in here, just remember, when this market comes back, it's going to be red. Like there's going to be a massive amount of sell-off in our tokens right now. And there's probably not enough green in this to make people not be all weirded out by what just happened here. So just remember that. Like, we have like frozen an entire market right now. 924. The last thing that happened on Saitama was at 811. Think about that. 924. And the last thing that happened on Volt was 7:30. 2 hours of no trading.
That's just insane.
Yeah,
Wow.
That shit is out of control. Let's see if there is. You've got to be talking about Ethereum right now, saying like, what the fuck?
Rodney's live right now. And cupping the dip.
Yeah. Can we blame other side meta for that? Oh, yeah. Here's one of the companies that's doing a bunch of shit right now. Ethereum gas tracker. What the actual fuck? All right, let's go over here. Let's see what Rodney's up to.
Me and Kings met in person, right? Me and Kings, he was on my show a bunch. He was never on those other guys' shows. He wasn't on Ryan's show a bunch. He didn't meet Ryan in person. He didn't meet Believes. All the people that straight up said these are my rates. I asked him about price, and he acted like no one was getting paid. I should have led with that, yes. But he's supposed to be a friend, right? He told me that no one was getting paid, and he told Oz and Moss and that, and he told fucking Sandstorm.
Yep, there we go. He's just going back on about the same thing again. It's that same thing again. King Row has got it though, man. Like, I seriously, like, completely no bullshit. I am just the fact that I have a bag of Volt like I have right now. God damn, I feel good. That's like all I can say. Like, I feel so good about. Oh, you know what? I bet people are on BNB right now, losing their fucking minds, going crazy. I bet this chain is off the chain. Let's see if there's a dip on Volt, because I want to buy some more. And if I'm going to buy it, I'm going to buy it on BSC.
I still have yet to make a buy on BSC.
25.64. So the low here was 25.37. That's about as dip as you get on Volt. Strange is still pushing up so goddamn hard, man. Like, I've been waiting for Volt to give for. I've been waiting Volt for Strange to give me another dip, just to get me back in a better position, and it just will not dip, man. These guys are. This is a phenomenal dev team. I'll tell you that much.
That and the advertising that they're doing, just pretty much spamming Twitter.
But I mean, you know what? Like, they did me so good. Like, what they did is they came to me and they said, "Hey, man, listen, we want 2-minute videos. We want 3-minute videos. We don't want long ass videos. We don't want people to get bored. We want you to just come in here, do a quick TA, show everybody what the chart's doing, and get out." And they're like, literally clock yourself so that people know, like, this is a get in, get out, very quick thing. And I agreed to it, man. I was like, yeah, you know what? That's actually a pretty cool idea. Like, just pump it out real quick and see what happens. And like every day, man. And I got in like way back here.
Yeah, see, I bought in months ago. So I'm 5x up right now, but
On Strange?
oh, not Strange. I'm sorry. I was thinking Volt.
Oh yeah, Volt, I'm way up. Dude, my initial investment was like $750 and it's now 20,000. So I'm that up.
Yeah, I just want to get into one of those. Just one. That's all I need, and it'll let me play for long periods of time.
Well, you know what? I really feel like Volt is going to have that moment. Like when you look at the market, I mean, you need to have the positive sentiment. Like it has to happen. But like when you look at all of them out there, Volt is kind of the next in line, and they've just kind of bumped Saitama out of the way. They've kind of bumped Kishu out of the way. They've kind of bumped all those next in line tokens in the meme coin space kind of out of the way. Like who does not want to be in Volt?
You know, I have no skin in the game whatsoever, but I've watched Saitama since pre-November.
Yeah.
And they bumped themselves out of the game.
Hmm? Yeah, they did. Yeah, they really took themselves out. But but the point is, there's a lot of tokens in this space, and this is the one that just feels like it's got the traction, it's got the momentum, it's got the name, it's got the cute logo, it's got everything that you need in order for it to go crazy. Like you want
it's got
to go
the
crazy.
spam in Twitter, so it stays in everybody's mind.
Right. And they're always positive. They're never attacking other people. They're never attacking other tokens. They always just move on. They're always fuck those. We live in a world of memes, and Volt keeps getting mentioned alongside the top ones. Here is Hacker Moon. So Hacker Moon says, meme coins still alive, have market traction in 2022. And look at this. Dogecoin, Shiba, that's Klee. I don't know what that is. There's Volt. I don't know what some of these are. Dobo? All right.
Yeah, see, I don't see the Dogelon. That should be in there.
Yeah, Dogelon, that's in there. So that must be what that one is. Dogelon.
No, because it's a Doge with a hair like Elon. It's got like slick back hair. None of those are it. But it should be mentioned in that group, though.
It is right there. It's at the top.
Yeah.
Mona is an ASCII cat related token. Hoj, Akita, Volt. Akita? How is Akita still a thing? Like I really thought Akita was dead. Like DOA. Totally. That's kind of weird. Oh, Volt in the house. Here we go. We got the Volters in. Come to Volt and have peace of mind. That's what I'm telling. See, like everybody understands. Like it's the safe investment of 2022 is going to be Volt. And the funny thing is, when you look at the one time that I thought that Voltoshi, because I said at one point, I think maybe he misstepped on this one. Like this one might be the first time that he wasn't doing something like the way that I thought it should be. And I was the one that was wrong. He actually had a plan that he was executing on in the middle of it, and I didn't see the full picture. So I was the idiot on that one.
I'll tell you one thing. I am liking that dip. I'm thinking about buying in again. I don't have a lot to throw in, but it's a pretty decent dip. And if it ends up being on crypto.com next week and then 4 other exchanges, there's your volume right there.
Yeah, I have 30 BNB that are burning a hole in my wallet, and I am looking to put them in something. And the only thing that I really like, I'm going to put some in Strange. I'm going to put some more in Strange, and then Volt. I'm just going to let them both ride for a while and just see what happens.
I don't know. Seifu Ape has been doing the rounds here lately.
On BNB?
Yeah.
I'll get the fuck out of here.
I think. Yeah.
I didn't know. Sape. Yeah, they don't have a BNB.
I thought they had a BNB. Could have swore. Or they were talking about getting into BNB is the last thing I heard, maybe.
Well, let's run over here and look at the site. and see. That could well be. No, that's on the ETH chain.
Who was it then? Those talking about cross-chain.
I'm sure it probably was. Like, it's probably one of the things that they're working on. Listen, at some point, Safe Ape, they've done at Crypto Cowboy, man, these guys have done a remarkable job.
Oh yeah. Everybody's done an AMA with them now. And yeah, Crypto Cowboy, he's got his shit together.
Right. Like these guys, they're going to have a moment at some point. Oh, you know what it is? That's it. The Safe Swap. The Safe Swap works on BNB.
That's what it was.
Yeah. You can use, if you connect your wallet, you can actually do trading on the BS and Polygon, by the way. So here's the DEX. You can do Binance Smart Chain, and you can't do Polygon yet. I think he said that it's not available, but it'll be available shortly. Might be.
I knew there was something with them and BNB. I couldn't remember what it was though. I watch all you guys too much. I could just get saturated with info. I mean, that's my daily ritual at my 9 to 5 is I get up, catch Zach's, whatever he does in the morning. Then I wait, catch Rodney, then catch Austin. Then you jump in there and have your short ones here and there. And then I catch Hobbs on my drive home.
Right on. I'm trying to do, I think since I have a B name, I started to do breakfast with Bleaves that I do at 8 o'clock Central. And then I do bedtime with Bleaves, which I'm trying to do at 8 o'clock at night Central. So it's at 8 and 8.
Yeah.
And I figured if I did that, that would show some consistency back and forth. And then it's put bedtime with Bleaves and breakfast with Bleaves. And then all of a sudden, everybody is going to be involved. And what the fuck is going on, guys? Ryan Patrick's in the house.
I am
Hey
honored.
guys,
What's going on, man?
how are you?
Man.
Doing good, man. Not liking the dip on Phantom, but you can't buy anything right now. You can't sell anything right now. You can't do anything right now. We just went over how to stake your crypto. I just kind of with the people that we're in, just like, listen, guys, let's just stake it and set it and forget it for a month, see what happens, and then let's come back and let's talk about it then. And then here we go. I believe is there a problem with Uniswap? It's trying to charge me about $1,300 in Ethereum gas fees when swapping. Do not swap right now, Musa.
No,
We were trying to stake earlier, and it was $7,000 to stake. Don't do anything right now. Something is way messed up in the market. Somebody had tracked it down to a couple of NFTs that were minting, and it was massive amounts. So we're just waiting for this thing, and eventually it'll come down. But it's been an hour and a half now.
Yeah, I was looking at the Gwei meter here. I've never seen numbers like this, and it looks like definitely some activity on OpenSea for sure. I don't know what the other side token is, but that looks like it's guzzling gas like crazy.
Yeah.
Well, Believes and I were looking at this whale that has been doing a pump and dump with Bitcoin.
There you go. Look at this. This is from the Phantom Project. Gas is currently 8,000. NFT minting is pushing. We expect new operatives joining Phantom when it's settled. Clean launch, 3 audits, 3 KYC, LLC, docs. So the guys are still involved. I just saw something a few minutes ago. Somebody was posting, and they showed the Gwei, and they showed what it was being used on, and it was somebody who was minting a massive amount of NFTs right now.
So yeah, this is kind of upsetting in a lot of different ways with just everything that's going on. I feel bad for the Phantom Project because, I think they've adopted kind of an experimental, just kind of element of the space. I look at pre-sales as an experiment, just like Reflections were. And it's kind of like people said, oh, such and such project has a hard cap of 2,000 ETH. We need to do 3,000 ETH. No, we need to do 4,000 ETH. It's kind of this race to the top, but then we're not really addressing the true issue, which is, what are you raising that money for out of the gate? This is the problem that I have. If you need $6 million to raise money for a utility, then you're probably not going to last in the space creatively. You need to be a creative thinker to last in crypto. And then I don't know if the rumors are true about Pixel needing a 4,000 ETH hard cap. What are you raising $12 million for? Like, why can't you come up with the utility like other projects out of the gate and not use pre-sale money to purchase, basically buy yourself time to create utility? That's the problem that I have right now. And a lot of people are getting wrecked. I'm hearing they're going to be doing a V2, Vanton is, and I think that's kind of what they have to do. But there's a lot of external elements, particularly with Phantom, that are going on now, if we're being completely honest. But
Dave,
Yeah.
it's
Yeah.
happening. Ryan, I was just fucking around with Sandstorm and Hobbs because they were. There's no V2. I was just fucking around with them.
Oh, you were messing around, and then that's why I said if it's true. But I mean, let's be honest. Like, that would have been funny if it. Yeah, like I said, if that's the case. But gosh,
it's not really. I was just messing with them in chat because I was like, wait until funny. V2 launches, and we were doing it live because we expected them to come in here. And I said they're either going to come in here or they're going to go live and they're going to start talking about V2.
Yeah, but that's the crazy thing, guys, right? And Crash
Well,
Dave, it's
you
great
see-
to meet you on stream, by the way.
Nice to meet you. And you see how quick, Ryan looks like he just got out of the shower. He's not in his normal studio with the microphone, and he's moving his laptop around on the coffee table. So, yeah, you got him to come over.
Yeah, but how do you address a messed up chart? How do you address that? What's common today is you do a V2, you do a V3 to just change the look of your chart, and it's a short-term Band-Aid, or maybe you had been planning it and you found the time to do it because the chart's completely wrecked. But so it wasn't. Well, honestly, I didn't read the intricacies, read between the lines, but stranger things have happened in the space.
Yeah, here's what I was going to say to it. If we remember, 20% going out of this token right now is going into the marketing wallet. Like, it's all going to the marketing wallet right now. They've got the money to develop the product. That's what they wanted the 2,000 ETH for, so that they had the money to develop the product. And here we sit with a volume of almost 1 million. It was over 1 million at one point. So I don't know why the volume keeps changing. I think Graph is just messed up right now. Either Graph or Dex Tools just really messed up. And they've already got probably at least 130, 150,000 in that marketing wallet, just like that. And trading has just frozen. Like, everybody has frozen trading. There hasn't been a trade here in 2 hours. You go to Volt. Right. The last time there's been a trade on Volt is the hot topic, is over 2 hours ago. The last time anybody did anything on Saitama was over 2 hours ago. Like, people are just, somebody decided they were going to spend $5 million to buy $6,000 worth of Volt or Saitama. So, but nobody's trading. Nobody's doing anything right now. So everything is just sitting where it is. And like, this is a bloody day. It's a nasty red day. So everything that could go wrong to this launch went wrong to this launch. So the FUD in the beginning, some of it self-induced, some of it not, started everything up and continued to manifest itself and maintain itself. It played itself out, kind of what most people were expecting. And even in the back of my mind, I was expecting the same thing. It's a pie in the sky to wish that it was going to go crazy. Because there were some questions and sensitivities about it and negativities about it, especially about what do you need 2,000 ETH for? And then the hard part is that here's the difficult part. Difficult part is you made the investment. Once you made that, oh, wait a minute, hold on. What's going on, CryptoPunk? Thank you for the $10 bomb. 1 ETH buybacks on the hour starting tomorrow. So they're making announcements right now. They're doing all kinds of shit to try to fix this. But my point is, everything that could go against it. Hey, by the way, CryptoPunk, we were messing with that wallet again. Like, following it down the rabbit hole, so to speak. The one that you said was yours. Like there was a bunch of stuff that we were trying to figure out on it. I don't think it was actually yours though. But the point is, everything that could go wrong was going wrong today. And it just, once it's happening, you can't fix it. And it's, some of it's self-induced, some of it's not, but, if this is a long play, Ryan, you tell me, if this is a long play, it was number 7, CryptoPunk. If this is a long play, this is not the death knell of it. This is just the start. It's got $1 million that it churned out today in its wallet in order to play with. It's got a couple $100,000 now. So the question becomes, what do you do with that money? What are you going to do with all that money that's sitting in your wallet?
Yeah.
Can you turn this thing around? And do you even have to turn it around? Becomes the weird question. We're looking at it. It froze at the worst snapshot. Like this is the snapshot of the drunken girl falling down. Remember the old memes where we had people that were drunk and passed out upside down and shit like that? You were getting a picture of somebody at their absolute worst. This is their picture at their absolute worst. Or is it? When trading starts to resume, what happens?
I think this was one of the best things that could have happened to Phantom right now, because right now they've stopped the bleeding, and it offers the Phantom project an opportunity to communicate with its investors, whether that's a 1 hour, a 2 hour, a 4 hour window to be on Twitter, to be on Telegram. Because look, honestly, I gave a pretty positive review to Phantom. I think there is a place for this project in the space. If I didn't, I wouldn't have invested in the pre-sale. So I think for Phantom specifically, to stop the bleeding, I think there is an opportunity for things to turn around. And there's also been, like I said, some external factors that have kind of crept into the project. And the timing hasn't been good for that type of thing. But I do think because all of this has played out the way it has, it brings up a larger question about pre-sales and not coming to market with utility. I think that's something that we all as a community seriously need to discuss. And, it's something that we don't know until we know type of situation, that DeFi is the playground to work all this stuff out. So that's kind of where I land on all of this.
As my own advocate, being the devil that I am, what if I say the issue that I would have with that is maybe this was too much, like because I was saying earlier, and I don't know if people heard me or understood what I was saying, but if we had stopped and this had capped at 500 ETH, there would have been 500 ETH in buys coming in, and this chart would have gone up and up and up and up and up and up and up. And
I think 2,000 was too much.
And everybody that was in here would have been feeling much better mentally about it, but the people would have still sold, and we'd still be right about where we are.
Mm-hmm.
We'd just be feeling better.
Yeah, and I think, also just the rules going into the pre-sale about vesting. Like there's no vesting schedule for selling. So if you're a true diehard early investor, you're going to have no problem with a vesting schedule. You're going to have no problem with holding on to your tokens for 1 month, 2 months, whatever it is. That's what I'm saying about this all being an experiment and playing around with things. So, pre-sellers are going to sell, but they need to know what the rules are leading into it. And in this case, there just were no rules. Like Uniswap launches, and all of a sudden 2,000, or I guess 1,000, because they were able to raise half. They're able to sell right out of the gate. Yes, there's a 20% sell tax, but you can do whatever you want. And a lot of people chose to try to make money on the public launch.
Yep.
Hey, Austin, they didn't freeze trading. It's 5,000 Gwei right now. So nobody's buying and selling anything.
No, it's up to
What's up,
6,300 now.
It's up.
Gwei is now
it's
over
past 6,000. Yeah, look at
6,000.
this. Wow. I've never seen that. I've never seen. Wow, that is insane.
So
now, do
here's
we know,
here's a
guys?
question.
Do we know if?
Go ahead.
Oh, I was just going to ask real quick about Pixel. Do we know if that is actually, that's one thing I want to get verified, if it's a 4,000 ETH
Yeah.
hard cap for that particular, is that
What's up,
confirmed?
Hobbs?
Okay, that's a
What's up,
that's a
y'all?
lot.
How y'all doing, man?
Hey, man, by the way,
T Hobbs.
April Fool.
What's
On
up?
that
What's going
V2
on, Ryan?
thing?
What's going on, Dave? What's going on,
What's
Bleed?
up?
Ryan got
Wow.
out of the shower and put on a T-shirt so he could come in here and talk about V2.
Like,
Oh,
what's going
Phantom
on?
V2.
And I was just
Hey, you
kidding
can't-
about the whole
that can't
thing.
be. That
And
can't
we
be
were
for
in
real.
here messing around saying, "Hey, man, watch me tell him it's a V2."
Hey, I read that. I said, I'm getting out of this chat right now. That can't be true. I said, I need some time to digest. I'm going
There's some
back to I'm
tomfoolery
going back
that
to do laundry.
happens in that
Bro.
chat, guys.
Yeah, you wrote what, and the two of us were just cracking up on here.
Yeah.
He was like,
look at
Dave,
this.
watch
I
this.
was on Sandstorm. I was on Sandstorm earlier, and we were watching your stream on his stream. We were like, man, I wonder how Bleaves is reacting to this chart. And yeah, you started talking about vote. I was like, well, I guess he ain't reacting to this chart.
Right. I mean, who cares? Like, listen, it's like here's what I said. It's only money.
Yeah.
As soon as that money left my wallet, it was lost anyway. If it turns into something later, then good. But like, I don't need it. What I need it to do is what Phantom told me it was going to do. They just, if they're not going to do it today, do it tomorrow. Do it the next day. Like, that's what the investment is all about. I'm giving you time. I'm giving you my money. Do something with my money and make it more. And if you don't, oh well, I lost out. If I get rugged, oh well, I lost out. It's not going to kill me. That's what this is.
Bleaves.
That's what this is all about. I'm taking a chance on these guys. I expect it to pay off, but I'm prepared if it doesn't.
Yeah.
DeFi is gambling.
Did you really put 10 ETH in there though?
Oh yeah.
So if you
Yeah, I
put
have
10
two
ETH in
wallets.
there,
I have two wallets with
can
5
you just
ETH in.
can you just adopt me and my family? Because if 10 ETH is not a lot of money to you and you don't really care about it, can you just adopt us too, man? You just bring us in, house the rest of us. 10 ETH. I would be over here pulling my fucking hair out for 10 ETH. I'd be like, mother.
I thought you were
right, but
I thought you were
I don't
kidding
invest
about
anything that
well.
I'm not prepared to lose. So
No, I know.
I was prepared to lose it.
I'll give you
Right.
All right, since we have a little bit of a panel here, here's a question. So we had reflections, we had staking, we had small pre-sales, we've had big pre-sales. What do you think the next iteration of this for launching a project is going to be?
Utility.
Well, we've got utility now.
Utility.
See, I think
here's the question
with
I was
these
gonna ask.
pre-sales.
Well,
Go ahead.
I was just going to ask a quick question to Bleaves because I think this might kick off the conversation. What is going to really cement the long-term investor in projects, right? Because right now we're talking about pre-sales, okay? So is our pre-sales creating the short-term investor that is getting in 1 ETH, 5 ETH, 10 ETH to sell for public launch? Are we creating more short-term sellers, or are we creating more Believes type investors who puts in 10 ETH and Believes is in for the long haul? And I believe Believes. So that's where I think the conversation is going to go, maybe starting here, but throughout the community and to dev communities and other projects. What's going to be the next iteration to create the long-term investor versus the short-term investor? And honestly, I don't know what that is yet. I don't know what that is.
I think the answer is you have to have a solid plan followed by either immediate utility and or utility coming soon, like in the next 30 to 60 days. And why do I say that? I say that because at least right now, the atmosphere that we're currently investing in is tampered with, so to speak. Like the brain has been tampered with because of everything that we've gone through in the past. Like the market becomes slave to the atmosphere that it was born in. Right now, we are all slaves to the atmosphere of Saitama, right? So anytime we hear maybe, our ears are instantly, our brains instantly be like, I don't know. So the answer to that has to be, I'm ready to go. This is what I have. Or I'm ready to go. This is when it will be ready in 30 days. 6 to 9 months, I can't. I personally will not trust anybody in the DeFi space that tells me 6, 9, 12, because in the DeFi space, unfortunately, we don't have the benefit of your history. Meaning, I'll give you an example. And I gave this example to my buddy earlier. If Apple, right, $1 trillion company, and I know these DeFi companies aren't comparable to Apple in their history, but I'm just trying to make it as clear as possible. If Apple, right, told me that, hey, we're done making phones, but we're going to go and create a clothing company, but we need you to front some money as investors, and we need 2,000, 4,000 ETH. I would be more inclined to put my money into Apple, even though I know they've never done a clothing company, but I would be more inclined to invest with Apple because of their history. The problem is that these companies in DeFi are asking for all of this money, but what are we getting as comfort for it? So
Let me answer both. I think I might be able to sum up a little bit of most of this, right? We already know that we're in a DeFi community where 90% of this shit will not be here later to begin with. So we're only dealing with that 10%. Now the question is, will Phantom be here in a year? So the answer to that one is probably. It's going to have a downtime. It's going to have an uptime. There was going to be things that actually have like a use case sort of set up that will use this opportunity as GoFundMe. There's two things, and there's two ways that we can look at crypto right now. One is GoFundMe. The other is use case and utility, and building off of both of those. And it's being honest with the people on what they are. But Brian, to your question, what is the future of crypto? And I have that answer, and it was actually on my screen, and it's about to be on my screen again in just a second here, and I'm going to show it to you. This Phantom window that we're looking at right here, this is what the next step is. The next evolution of the presale is if you get in early on the presale and you're one of the first 100 ETH, then you're going to get in at not really this level. It's actually backwards, but you get in at this special level up here where you get the 280%. So you're going to get in with the first 100 ETH, and you're going to have to vest yourself for 90 days or 6 months, but you're going to get more tokens. Then I'm going to have another pre-sale where you're going to get in for another 100 ETH, and you're going to get only 90 days, but you're going to get less tokens. Then you're going to have your pre-sales and stuff like that. You're going to create layers to the pre-sale so that there's long-term holders, short-term holders, or middle-term holders, and then short-term holders, and then there's just the general pre-sale. Like that's the next evolution of what we're doing right now. And
see, and I have a little bit of a hard time with it because I feel that pre-sales now are becoming the norm and the main for acceptable pump and dump. Every chart does it. You get in on the pre-sale, you're like, oh, this sucker's going to 5x, 10x within the first hour of the launch, because people who didn't get in on the pre-sale still want to get in on the project. But you're in, so you get the base price. As soon as that thing starts going up, you dump half your bag, you dump all your bag, if you're just in it to make a quick buck to turn around into something else. Pre-sales have turned pump and dump into a norm.
But this is not new, guys. Like we're talking about pre-sales in DeFi as if they're new, like to investing, right? Right. This is not a new like theology to investing. Like Wall Street does it all the time. Like IPOs are not something that just happened. They've been doing IPOs since the beginning. People get in at IPO prices. People sell because they're in extreme profit, right? Because they risked their initial investment to get in, right? They get vested for about 3 months and then they sell. But if they like the project, they buy back in because it's a good project, right? So it's I hate the word pump and dump because markets buy and sell, right? That's the very definition of a market. They buy and sell. That's it. It's not pumping and dumping. It's there was an opportunity created to buy. And whether it's either you have confidence in the project moving forward or you don't. And if you don't have confidence, or if you just wanted to trade it, you have the opportunity to buy it and or sell it. That's marketing. So the idea that we're just going to get rid of, come on, baby. the idea that we're just gonna get rid of
He's better looking than you, anyways, Hobbs. So that's fine.
the idea that we're just gonna get rid of pre-sale because of the quote unquote pump and dump it's to me it's a little. It's almost like we're trying to change investing because we're in DeFi or crypto. There's no need to change investing. It's just people need to become more educated, in my opinion, on what it is that's happening. This is not new. This is not new, guys. I promise you it's not new. This is not something that just, this happened. Pre-sales is something that's been going on forever. It's just new to the DeFi space, right?
All I was saying with this is that just the next evolution? Like, because it always has to evolve and it always has to change a little bit. And that's just going to be that next step. Like, you're going to get in really early and you're going to get more tokens than somebody who gets in on the pre-sale. And then in the normal sale, people are going to have less tokens. Like, that's just the next evolution of where we're going right now. And we're going to start seeing it soon. Like, I can tell you that one of these tokens somewhere is going to be like, yeah, so if you guys get in right now, we're going to get you in this top tier. They're probably going to call it a tiered system or something like that. We're going to get you in on this top tier. And that's what it'll be.
Yeah, but even then, Bleaves, you still have to have confidence in the project, right? You just have to have confidence that the project will execute. Because at that point, you know what I mean? Like, are you guys still there? Or am I frozen?
Yeah. You're good.
Okay. You have to have confidence in the project either way, right? Like, I'm not gonna stake my tokens if I don't believe in the project long term. I mean, it's just that simple, right?
Yeah.
Because what good is it staking in 90 days if the chart's at 0? Now you got a whole bunch of tokens that ain't worth shit. So it's all about, at the end of the day, doing your research. Bleaves did his research in Phantom, I assume, before he put his money in 10 ETH, right? And he believes and he has confidence in the team that they're going to get it done. I didn't invest because I don't believe that. But that doesn't make me and Bleaves not friends. And that doesn't mean that, I can't speak objectively on the project, because whatever I say is my opinion. Same thing with Dave. It's all about perspective, and it's okay for us to disagree. I don't agree. I don't believe in Phantom. I don't have confidence in the team, but that's my opinion. Bleaves has severe confidence in him, and not severe, but he has extreme confidence in him, and he's willing to give them time. And that's okay. That's okay too. I just hate that people think that we just have to all agree. I was, up until the day before yesterday, I was a big advocate for Pixel. I'm not so much anymore because I didn't like what they had to say. My opinion changed.
Hey man, look at my
and that's I'm entitled to that.
Hobbs, let me interrupt you 1 second. Look at this shit.
Go for
it. Hot Pairs has frozen at 5. There's no longer a top 10 on Dex Tools.
Are we dying now or what?
I believe that the world is
freaking
that's
gas
God,
is
man.
at
This is like that South Park episode where the internet goes down.
Yeah, this is not good. You can't buy or sell anything. 6,350 Gwei, 64.35.
See, mine says 69.16. I just refreshed my screen.
Yeah, this is crazy.
Yeah.
And from what Believe said is somebody's minting a shit ton of NFTs, and that's what's doing this.
Yeah.
You think this has anything to do with the other side tomorrow?
Oh no. This is out of control though. Like somebody posted a link just a few minutes ago on Twitter on Ethereum where they were showing like where the trading was happening, and I should have saved it, but I'm an asshole and I don't do stuff like that.
Shout out to DNA. I love all of you guys too. Tommy, I appreciate you, bro. Like I'm not the footer, right? I'm the person that objectively speaks about anything. And anybody will tell you I'm the only one that made pixel videos because I believed in the project. I was talking about them a lot. I just don't agree with the decision that they made, one, to increase the pre-sale to 3,000 ETH plus 1,000 ETH for private sellers. I don't agree with that.
Yeah, Solana is down.
Oh, snap.
So Solana is down. So everything is going through Ethereum right now. And Here we go. While Solana is down, the gas fee of Ethereum is getting insane because people are trying to bypass Solana and just do it through Ethereum. And there was a spot where they were showing whoever it was that was minting, and they had thousands of NFTs that they were minting all at the same time.
Now, were they minting it on Ethereum or were they minting it on Solana, and that's what made Solana go down?
I don't know. I don't know. Here's the chart right now.
Holy crap! Look at that chart.
Yeah.
That is just insane.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that's definitely something wrong. Hang on, guys.
Let's take this out. Ethereum. Do gas. 4,000 for gas on a transaction. Woo-hoo! As of right now, Solana is rebooting, and ETH gas prices are keeping the 99% out of doing any transactions, hoping Twitter and Discord can handle the traffic. God, man, that is just crazy.
Yeah, it was over 7,000 earlier.
Yeah. There it is, 7,994. But there was a list, like there was a there we go. Great. Other Deed, that's who it is. Other Deed was minting a bunch, and then OpenSea had that, like there was a whole bunch that was just going through at one time. So the gas fees will come down at some point soon. Like we'll see it pretty soon come down. And then
how long ago was that Solana down and then rebooting? How long ago was that post?
That post just happened. So it says that was 58 seconds ago. So it's rebooting now. So maybe we'll see like the fees just start to normalize pretty quickly.
Yeah, I mean it really sucks because Hobbs will like this if he's listening. Hobbs, you listening? Yes, you're listening. You're muted,
Yeah,
but you're listening.
My son. Can you guys hear me now?
Yes.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, I aped into a live new pair today.
Hang on a second, Dave. Let me see if I can plug this thing up. The signal's getting real bad. Okay, can you guys hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
Now I can hear you guys. I had to plug the hotspot up.
So just before this freeze, I aped into a live new pair, and I started freaking the hell out.
Yeah, man.
But I did my due diligence on it. I saw it pop up. I looked at it and I said, okay. I went to Etherscan. Everything looked clean. Put it on Token Sniffer, and it was rating a 75. And I said, screw it, I'm in. Went in, and the gas prices had just started going up. And I said, push it through and buy. And so I bought, and then everything froze. That thing hasn't had a buy or sell in almost 3 hours now.
What token is it?
Board Ape Token Club, BATC.
Oh, you fell into the ape club. What was the 75%? Why was it at 75%? Did you see what was the kink in the contract?
Here, let me pull it up. I got it still saved. Give me a second.
Because I mean, 75% could be a multitude of things, but
it was just one X on. Oh, it was the liquidity is only locked for 4 days.
That's the one red flag I try to stay away from.
Yeah, but I figured get into it if it, just the FOMO of, it's another ape token. It goes up, I drop out, and now to see Token Snippers refreshed because nobody's buying or selling. It says now it's a honeypot, but the contract has been announced. So
Usually when the liquidity is locked for such a short period of time, it's because they plan on letting you put your money in, but they have no intentions of letting you sell it.
There were plenty of sells in there, and the
That's how
contract was
honeypots
renounced.
look, bro.
No, but the contract was renounced, everything else, and there were tons of buys and sells. It was a good fluctuating chart up until this ETH problem and the Gwei problem.
I mean,
and now there's been no buys, no sells for 3 hours.
I would just wait. I mean, obviously you can't do anything but wait now because you can't sell anything at this price.
No. And when I bought into it, I was going to do my normal, real late on a Saturday night, Gwei's down to like 17 to 25. And I was just, every night but tonight.
Yeah. Just
hey,
like I said,
let's ask Lil Hobbs what he thinks. Lil Hobbs.
Yo, say what's up, man. Say hello.
What's going on, man?
And he's trying to play his Nintendo Wii.
Oh, whatever.
Hobbs has his headphones on, so he can't hear you.
Nah, he can't hear you.
I know how it is, man. I was dude last night. Hobbs, you got to get an Oculus, man. Last night
I can't do it, man. I'm trying. I just feel
playing
weird.
that Darth Vader game. Holy shit, man! I felt like a Jedi. I felt like a Jedi, dude. I swear to you, like the best thing about this Oculus is what your controller. Even though you're holding a controller and you got it wrapped around your wrist and stuff like that, and you're using it, at some point your mind just keeps telling you it's your hands because you see your hands on the screen on some of the games. And when you press one button, it closes your fingers. When you press another button, it presses a button and stuff like that. Like it's got like a scheme. So like you get into these games and like you squeeze and all of a sudden now you got fists and you're punching. Like I was doing light boxing. It's called light boxer for a little while until I got tired. Then I did Beat Saber until I got tired. Then I did this. It was Star Wars. It's called Vader Immortal. And dude, I'm sitting in my living room and just throwing lightsabers around. I had so much fun, man. Dude, you will love this thing.
They said those things are right. My son's been wanting one for like 2 years. Yeah. And I just was like, dude, your brain's not mature enough for me to just throw you in virtual reality yet. Like
I'll tell you what, man, the first thing I did was I went to YouTube and I started watching all those like horror videos in 360. Oh man. There's one for the Meg, which I love sharks. Like sharks are the scariest thing ever. And the Meg is floating around your little cage trying to eat you. Woo, man. And then I went to Amazon Prime because Amazon Prime has 360 too, and it has one on sharks. Dude, I'm sitting in my living room and it's like you're in water, right? And I'm like moving around and sharks are coming at you and you're like, oh God damn.
Did you see that one TikTok video where it was, I think it was TikTok or like a YouTube short or something? Here, hang on, let me get his phone.
Where the guy punched the TV?
No. He was watching like some pornographic stuff. And, and like his wife came downstairs and she was like, Dave, what are you doing? He was like, oh, nothing. Like he tried to fake like he was doing some professional stuff. She was like, all right. And then as soon as he left, he was like, like he was doing like that.
I did not see that, but if it's anything like some of these,
when we saw that.
Me and Rodney got me on Resident Evil 4. And
let me tell you, virtual reality
4. Oh my God.
Not a
dude,
chance.
that is so much fun.
Dude, I would literally lose it.
Look,
like I can't. No, I could.
Your controller.
I just feel like all of my senses would be disturbed.
Your controller is a gun, and like you have to like cock it, and you have to like load clips in. Like you have one hand, like you're shooting with a hand, you got a knife with a hand, and like you're doing this, and then you got to reload clips. So like you have to do the movement to reload clips, and oh man, it's crazy.
Well, gentlemen, I have been on 3 different streams tonight. I think I am going to call it.
All right, man. Have a good night, Dave.
You too. It was a pleasure.
Good one, brother.
And I only drank 1 Hobbs, so I'm doing okay.
And guys, if you haven't already, go to Crash Dave's Crypto and please give him a subscription. Give him a like. Help the guy out. Let's get some.
Thank you. All I have is a short intro video right now. I'm working on some intro to crypto so that you can show your wife, your mom, your dad, your son, anybody who's thinking about it but get too confused. I'm trying to make a easy tutorial of how to get in.
Right on. All right, man.
All right, you guys have a good night.
Appreciate you coming in. All right, man.
All right, Dave.
I'm a compare.
Yeah, man.
I'm gonna compare Saitama to Shiba again,
Dude,
right?
my internet is real jacked up right now. Like,
all right, man.
I like everything. Hang on a second. Let me. I'm gonna come out and then come back in. Are you gonna still be on?
Cool. Yep, I'll be here.
All right, give me like 5 minutes. I'm gonna try to reset my computer because I don't know if it's my internet or the computer. All right.
All right, 21.93 on Terra, and it looks like there's no trading, so we are still 65.27 on Gwei. At least Ethereum is moving back up. At least there's something happening over here. We're starting to see at least some movement. Volt, that's where most of the trading is going to come from when it starts back. Still nothing since 7:30. Nothing going on in Phantom still. It's absolutely crazy, man. This is one of the craziest things that's ever happened in this market for sure. Paper-handed gamers. Hey, man, what are you playing on? Are you playing Ape go back to 12? No. Matter of fact, it depends on how bad the market is and for how long. Hold on one second. I don't see it going back to 12, but Hobbs is going to be back in here in a second. Hopefully, he's the TA guy. Like, he's the guy that's going to really look at it, and he is. That's his, I think, number one token right now. Like, that's the one that he's really behind right now. It's at 1852, so this might be as dip as it gets. But I can see here, like, he's probably going to tell you about 1800 is going to be the buy-in time. That right here, 16 is probably going to be the bounce spot, but I don't know. I don't know anything about the other side. So these guys, you know what though? The other side is actually a good idea. That other side idea, because that, as long as they launch somewhere near Stranger Things, that was that'd probably be a good idea. Oh, what's up, these gas fees, man? I don't know, man. The whole market went crazy. Solana broke down, and Solana has to be restarted. So, like, as soon as Solana is fully restarted and people are back to minting in their network, 7302 right now. God damn it. This is the craziest shit ever. And Ape is continuing to just, like, imagine this. Like, Ape is struggling to even. This is all that's coming through are massive buys. Like, people are spending 10 ETH to get in for 10. Like, this is out of control, man. The amount that people are spending right now is just, like, nuts. Like, it's out of control. Let's go up here and look at Primate. But Primate hasn't had a buy or sell in a while either. Yeah, nothing since 8 o'clock. Ape is trading at 1858 right now. All it is these ridiculous large buys right now. It's like the whole thing is just churning. It's like there's a bot just doing buys and sells right now. It's different wallets. It's different addresses, so it's not. But it's just weird. Let's see if he's back in now. What's going on, man?
Yo, yeah, I don't know. I think I just needed to reset my stuff.
Yeah, that's
It's
way
probably
better.
been
Hey, man,
running there.
question came up is, do you see Ape? Where was the question here? Bum, bum, bum. Do you see Ape going to $12 again?
That's somebody asked me that earlier today. I said I was
Oh, yeah.
looking for support at 18, but because it's been a huge catalyst, 12 is where this all started. You know what I mean? Like as soon as the other side information came out, the breakout started at around the 12 range. So conventional wisdom would tell you, hey, if the breakout started and the only catalyst was the other side, you can definitely look for a sell-off tomorrow. If it'll come down to 12, I don't know. There's a couple other levels that it could come down to. So
Yeah,
let
it
me
looks
get my
like
chart
16. Like right here, 16 is kind of strong.
Yeah.
Maybe
I was
16.50.
I was looking at it earlier. I know 18 was a big one for me, but
yeah, 18 is a big one right here.
Mm-hmm.
And it looks like it's just tipping 18 for a while.
Yeah.
And if it bounces there, then that's probably a pretty good sign. If not, then it drops to 16 and a half.
But everything's, that was before we found out all this Gwei information. You know what I mean? Like this Gwei changes everything. Nobody's trading today. Everybody's like, yeah, all right. Ain't nobody paying
this
$6,000 to make one trade. Stop playing.
This is the most crazy thing I've ever seen, man. Like it is just locked everything down.
Yeah. So I mean, every chart right now is basically just frozen because it's not buying or selling. Nobody's doing anything in this market right now.
Yeah. So what is other side anyway?
It's the metaverse for Bored Ape Yacht Club. It's the cool one that has the video with Coinbase and all of it. Just look it up, bro. Play the YouTube video. It's awesome. The other side looks super cool.
I got it. Yeah, I know what it is now.
I'm not grabbing your other chart.
That was where all the land. That was, I remember this.
Oh, I'm streaming.
Oh.
My wife. The other side is looks super cool. And the thing is, the reason why Apecoin went up so high is because it's 305 Apecoin to buy a plot of land in the on the other side. So if you wanted to get a plot of land on the other side, you had to pay 305 Apecoin. So what is that, like $6,000, something like that?
Right.
So metaverse land sale began, and its popularity just about wrecked Ethereum for everyone else. Yep. Gas fees, which increased based on network congestion, spiked to shocking levels with an average OpenSea sale costing more than 1.25 ETH or 3,500 in gas. Yeah.
Woo-hoo.
Jack says, Hobbs, since we got froze, is your Phantom prediction still? So I'd never called it a prediction, Jack. See, this is where people get it twisted. Everybody takes little things that they hear and then they twist it in a way that makes it sound worse. Me and Sandstorm were having a conversation and he was like, let's make a gentleman's bet. He bet, how low was it going to go? Because we saw a wall of red. And he said 7.6. I said, well, okay. Said, if we're just betting, I said, this is not I said, I don't do price predictions. I said, but we're just betting. I said, I think it's going to go to 2.6. And why do I say that? I said it because the buying pressure was it was literally no sales for like 5 minutes.
Right.
It was like, and I know you saw it because you was probably watching it. So there was literally no sales. And I said, when that type of pressure continues, it's the same as FOMO, right? Fear of missing out is when people want to buy in. Well, when that fear goes the opposite direction, it has the same effect. So this thing bleeding out the way it was, unless it was going to get stopped, thrown in the towel. Like I agree with Ryan Patrick. He said the best thing that could have happened to Phantom is these Gwei prices going up to 7,000.
Yeah,
because
Barney
somebody threw in the towel.
What up, Barney? $50 bomb for Lily Finance. What's going on,
Barney?
I was just talking to Barney about going down to Indianapolis, man, hanging out for a little bit.
Yeah,
I drive through
Indianapolis. I heard you were coming to Chicago too to hang out with the Sway.
Oh yeah, we're gonna have pizza next weekend.
Yeah, man. Can y'all just mail me a slice and maybe like Nikki's gyro, please?
No pictures though, man. Sway doesn't.
Oh no pictures. No pictures.
No pictures.
Yeah,
but we're gonna go and get some pizza.
I don't need no pictures. I just need y'all to mail me some food from Chicago.
Yeah, he doesn't want to get dimed out, man. He doesn't want anybody to He's not like me, man. He doesn't give a fuck, man. Show up at my door.
Nah, he's just trying to keep it, It's like the mystery of not knowing.
There we
Let's
go.
make
Come
people
to
more
Chicago
interested.
for some good pizza. Hey, Barney, is your trading like dead? Are they aliens in the house too, man.
Legal,
Have you
you
guys
still
had
stream?
any
It's still
trading
legal to
going on
still
the last little
streaming.
while?
Oh yeah, Barney, are you guys trading it all? Because this ETH price is ridiculous, buddy. It's coming down a little bit though. It's down $1,000.
Yeah, let's go look. Yeah, but it was an hour ago. It was 53.
It's at 50. It's at 51 right now.
Yeah, it's just. Let's see when the last time anybody traded on Lily was. There we go. 7 o'clock. Everybody's just dead
Everybody's
in the water,
stuck
man.
at 7 o'clock. Yeah. Well, this one Ape is at 8 o'clock. So 8 p.m. my time.
I think Ape is the exception.
Yeah, because the billionaire boy club.
Because it's the billion, right? Because that's the only people that can trade right now are the people that have these massive amounts of cheddar.
And they
in their
don't really
wallet.
care about $6,000 if they can get, 2-3 plots of land for
right,
$18,000-$20,000.
Yeah, gas killing everything, man.
Yeah, this is pretty much a no
legal.
trade
By the
day.
way, it's the same. I think it's the same address. I put it in there earlier, so if you're an influencer, then you can jump in.
Yeah, it's in the influencer group. That's where I got it, dude. I was doing laundry today, and I freaking put a diaper in the laundry in the washer on accident.
Oh,
it wasn't a dirty diaper. It was just a diaper. That's all it took. I have literally been. This is my 5th time washing. Doing another load of washing clothes because in the same load
stuff out of it all day long.
all day long. I'm like, God, I'm like wiping my hands and there's like crystals on my fingers. I'm like, oh my God.
Oh, it's crazy.
I just love having children. I just love it.
You know what? I do too, man. I'm not gonna lie, man. I'm not such a big fan of them when they're really little kids, but as they get older. And
once we get out of diapers, I think it's like smooth sailing.
Yeah, and once they start buying cool video games, then they're okay.
Yeah, like my son is playing. He's gonna play the Wag Me game for me. I just don't have good internet right now. So
there it is.
Yeah, but yeah, he's gonna play it. I told him, I was like, well, now I guess since they hired me, I'm gonna hire you to be my tester because I don't have time to play this shit.
Right on. Hey Barney, I just sent you a link if you want to come in, hang out for a few.
Yeah, come on in, man. Let's talk Chicago. Let's talk. Is Barney from Chi-Town or he's from Indianapolis?
Indianapolis, yeah.
Okay,
dude, I still haven't gone to that place. What was the place that you were telling me about?
Nikki's Gyros, bro. Stop
Nico's,
playing.
Right? Niko?
No, Nikki's. Like your cousin Nikki, my cousin Vinny, Nikki. Right, Nicky. Nikki's Gyros, bro. Best dang gyros in Chicago.
I said that to somebody. I said, hey, I got this friend of mine who is telling me that I got to go to a place called Nikki's, and they looked at me and they're like, bro,
yeah. I'm telling you, anybody that lives in the South Side area or South Suburban area, they know.
What's gonna be funny is if I pull up to the place, I'm like, wait a minute, I've already been here. Yeah, because I love going out and having gyros.
No, you would know because it's like right next to. It's right over the. You've been over there on Sibley Boulevard, 147. Is right there by the bridge. Like it's right over the.
That's what I'm saying. Like I feel like I've probably been there. That's what I'm saying. Like I just feel
I used
like I've been
to
there.
live
What's going on,
there,
Barney?
I used to ride my bike.
Can you hear me all right?
Yeah, I can
What
hear
up, Barney? You missed your guy was here earlier. I think it was.
Yeah, we're just on some gyro shit right now.
Yeah.
Oh man, there's a place literally right up the road from me. And it's called King Gyros.
Yeah.
Oh,
hands down.
Sounds good.
Hands down. It is. I mean, you walk in there.
Wait.
The guy shaving the meat has like 60.
Yeah, I was about to say, Barney.
On.
Are they in there shaving the meat? First of all.
Oh yeah, right there.
Okay. Because a lot of places out here they got the meat frozen, and my wife was like, "Let's go get a gyro," and we went in there, and I was like,
"It's gyro.
Where's the hang? It's gyro, man. It's gyro." Look,
no man,
I went in there.
Call it a gyro.
And look,
they'll shave you.
Look,
they will shave the meat off of your bones and put it on a pita and hand it to you if you call it a gyro.
We go in the gyro spot, and the dude, there's no meat spinning. I'm like, how you plan on making a gyro? He's like, oh, we got the packs, and we fried on the fry. I said, "Oh man, y'all are ruining the gyro for me right now." And then
that ain't right.
And then one of them put bacon on it with lettuce. I looked at my wife. I said, what is this place? And what have they done with a gyro or gyro, whatever you want to call it? This is not it. Yeah, man.
No, man, I gotta come up there, man. I haven't been to Chicago in a while. I miss good pizza. I've been because I spend most of my time either in Texas or in Indy, and there is just not good pizza. There's no good pizza in Texas. I don't care what anybody says. You go down there and people are like, "Oh, you got to come have the best pizza you'll ever have." I'm like, this reminds me of school pizza. You know, those big rectangle pan pizzas, and they're sliced like this.
It's not the same. Not the same. Yeah. No. Matter of fact, we went to Giordano's last week.
Oh.
Giordano's. Do you know?
I love Lumonati's.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I think we're gonna go to Pizzeria Uno with. I'm gonna go with Sway from BTFA next week. But we went to Giordano's and we had. I went with Michael from Phoenix V2. He was in town from Houston, and we had. What the fuck did he order? Canadian bacon, regular bacon, and spinach. And man, that thing was don't judge. Don't judge. That shit was so good. That was, dude, I brought that home and I was like nibbling pizza for 2 days before I left for Kentucky. Like I was literally, I couldn't stop myself. Like, cause I mean, dude, like we can't eat. Yeah, we ate maybe basically maybe a third of the pizza.
Oh wow. Oh. Bro,
so I brought that whole thing home and oh my god,
I took my parents and my sister and her 2 kids out to dinner tonight. There's a steakhouse in South Indianapolis called Bynum's, and they're known nationwide for their prime rib.
Yeah.
So, and I haven't had a really good steak in a long time. So I walked in and said, you know, give me the primest prime rib you have. I should have been a little bit more detailed. This dude brought me out a 20-ounce prime rib that was cooked.
Hang on, guys. I'll be right back.
Right. I last time the last place I've been to Chicago was Cheeseburger in Paradise, which is not there anymore.
Was it on I-65? Buffett one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was on I-65 on the way. We used to go to Cheeseburger in Paradise, and you can't do that now. Whatever it is now, it's a Mexican restaurant.
I'll tell you, this is crazy. Also, haven't had good Mexican since I've been up in Indiana, but down in Texas, it's some of the best Mexican you'll ever get. And it sounds weird. You get it at the gas stations.
Oh, you know what? I still remember to this day. I used to go to San Diego with my uncle when I was a kid, and I would go hang out there and spend a couple weeks in the summer. And he would take me to Tijuana and Ensenada. And Ensenada is like a fishing village. Okay. It's big now, but it was a fishing village way back when. And we would go to Tijuana, and he would just like, you would turn corners, and he would take you to restaurants that are in alleys.
Yeah.
Where you had to go into these little alleys, and then you would go into the restaurant, and inside the restaurant, wall to wall people. And you would sit down at this table, and like nobody spoke, like they just did their best. And man, we used to have like the best Mexican food.
Oh yeah.
It was so crazy how good it was.
I'm telling you, some of the best Mexican food you get in some of the dirtiest looking places. I don't mean anything bad by that, but you would not think you would ever want to eat there without getting a tetanus buffer before you walked in. Yep. But you walk out having some of the greatest food you've ever had.
Best food, right? Best food
because
ever.
it's people that are doing the best they can with what they've got, but they're making the food with love.
Yep.
You know, we're not painting the walls, but we're not sweeping the floors. We clean the grill off twice a year, whether it needs it or not. But we're cooking this food with love.
We had I was probably 13 years old, and we went out for beers at 13 years old in Mexico, in Ensenada. After a day of fishing, we rented a fishing boat for the day, went out fishing, came back, went to a place called Husong's, which is kind of a legendary Pancho Villa.
Uh-huh.
He used to be there back in the old Wild West days. This was an old bar. And so we went there, had a beer, which is weird because they're looking at you and they're like, "You're not 18." And I'm like, "I know." And he's like, "Me too, but we're not kicking you out." You know what I mean? Like they're joking with you. And then we go to this restaurant that's like next door, and it's just a big glass windows everywhere. And we sit down and we eat, and I think it was $3 each for a plate, and it was a plate of shrimp. 3 shrimp on a plate, and they were piled. Like, these are gigantic shrimp that were like this big around,
like prawn,
like as big as your head.
Right.
For $3, you get 3 shrimp and a beer.
Nice.
Like, it was just the most incredible thing that I've ever had in my life. And they fry them up. Like, it was just, they were so good. And my dog's dying again. God damn it.
I was wondering what that noise was. I'm looking at all my tabs open. I'm like, am I watching something else here?
I have a dog with a collapsed trachea, and he's so old that I can't really do anything about it other than like laugh at him when he comes over here. Come here, big boy. Where's my baby boy? Oh, there you are. Burgers. He's we named him after Lance Briggs. That's how old he is. Lance Briggs was still playing back then.
Wow.
So he's an old dog. So we're not getting surgery for him. We're just trying to make him as comfortable as possible. And he's lively. He just, when he comes out here every once in a while, this is what happens. He just gets this crazy cough going. But yeah, we got to get together and have some pizza. That's for absolute sure.
I'm down. I've like I said, I haven't been to Chicago in a long time. I get a great Chicago story. When we're younger, you hang out in Indy and everything's, the same. So we would just 18, 19 years old, we would leave and go to Chicago for, Friday night.
Yeah.
And the jazz clubs there on the South Side, even if you weren't 18 or 20, or if you weren't 21, they'd still let you in, but you had to sit at the back, but you couldn't drink. But we would go up there just because jazz, I love jazz music.
Yeah.
And we sitting there, and there was just these 5 guys up there. Nobody knew who they were. And the guitarist was just sitting there with his back to the crowd playing for 2 hours. And end of the set, turns around, and it's Eric Clapton. Clapton playing in this hole in the wall. He just wanted to jam. Stayed there for another 4 hours, just jamming with anybody that wanted to get up on stage and play. And
that's crazy.
I mean, I've been to a lot of concerts in my life, but that is a show that was totally unscripted. Eric Clapton just wanted to get up there and jam with some people, and it was the best show I've ever been to.
Wow. That would be crazy to go see somebody like on that level. And let me, Giovanni, thank you for the $20 bomb, man. I appreciate you. We're not sleeping on Maine Kong. I just pulled it up for you. We're going to check it out real quick. It is 7.5 cents right now.
Wow.
Not a lot of activity in the last 2 hours, though, man. I don't know what that's all about.
Hey,
the Gwade's down to 4,400 now.
I'll tell you, I don't know what's going on with gas. I've just been reading different tweets and everything. I guess there's like some big minting thing going on or something.
There is. Solana went down a little while ago.
Oh.
And I guess the slack is being picked up over here. And it's very hard, by the way, for anybody who's watching. I have to refresh every once in a while because GRT and the graph is completely broken right now. And okay, so this is on March 2nd. Guys, Meme Kong, for anybody who's not paying attention to it, you might want to pay attention to it. Like, this is a pretty big... Looks like it broke this minor level of support right here at 8 cents. But if you guys can save it when this chart... When we can start trading again, we're at 44.19. But if you guys can save that, then you might be able to push this thing back up. Because this chart seems like it's been going up and up and up and up for a long time. So I like what I see, man. If you want me to go look at it a little bit further, then send me an email. Matter of fact, here is a banner. My email address is tomnationwide@gmail.com. Anytime you want to come check it out, then or want me to come check it out, then I'll check it out for you. And if I like it, if I'm happy with what I see, then you'll start hearing me talking about it on live streams. So there we go. Are you, by any chance, do you get into music? Because there was a band. It's actually,
I love music, man.
one of my favorite, all-time favorite bands is a band from Indy called Push Down and Turn. And Jason Brown, I became friends with him, like Facebook friends, like we would chat back and forth.
Right.
But I used to go to see them in concert in Louisville. When you call it in concert, I mean, there's a touring band. They had signed to like Sony or Elektra or something like that at one time. But their music was a little bit safe, and there wasn't really a place for them at the time. And I was walking around Cleveland Zoo one day wearing a push down and turn hat. Now, by the way, just full disclosure, I listen to Whitechapel. I listen to Killswitch Engage. I am a devout metalhead. I listen to Lamb of God. I listen to heavy, heavy metal. But I just love this band. And they were really just basically a bar band that would play just pop rock sort of music, and loved them a lot. Went to Indianapolis a bunch of times to see them. Went to Union Station.
Oh God, that's a blast from the past.
That old, yeah. It was like 94, maybe.
Yeah, that place
CD
don't
release
exist
party. And we got kicked out for smoking weed in the upstairs of that place. Like it was just crazy. It was a crazy night. But yeah, man, I used to go there all the time.
We had my senior year of high school, so back in '93, aging myself here. You're muted. Oh.
Yeah, I'm talking to my son. He just walked in the door.
So '93, senior year, friend comes into school and he's like, "Man, I got these tickets to a Leonard Skinner concert at Deer Creek. It used to be called Deer Creek.
Deer Creek Amphitheater, yeah.
But it's when the Pacers were in the playoffs. You know, it was against the Knicks. You had the whole Reggie Miller and Spike Lee thing going on, and so we're like, yeah, man, we'll go to Leonard Skinner. So we drive up there, and my friend's big old Oldsmobile that he had. And because you know how it is, 90s in high school, you just drive whatever you can get. There's no fancy cars. You got a beater. And so we go rolling up there, and we hand him the tickets, and they're like, "Oh no, you can't park here." And they sent us over to this other lot. The tickets he gave us were VIP tickets with VIP parking. We were sitting in booths. We were 18 years old. They didn't even card us. They were bringing us beer and Chicago beef sandwiches. I was like, "This is a greatest night ever." And so Skinner gets up there, they play, and then they leave, and everybody's like, Freebird. They didn't play Freebird, and then they came back out for an encore, and they didn't play Freebird, so they left the stage again. They came back out for the second encore, and they played Freebird for like 25 minutes. And don't get me wrong, that's a good song, but 25 minutes worth of Freebird, you're like, okay, this guitar solo's got to end at some point, right? If not, that guy on stage is going to die playing this song. But great concert for free tickets just because the Pacers were in the playoffs.
I went to I was at Deer Creek twice. I went to see Pantera in 1993, and then I went to see Metallica in 1993, and it was the Black Tour, and it was Metallica, Suicidal Tendencies, and Danzig.
Oh,
and the Atari Teenage Riot, I think the band was called.
Yep.
And me and my best friend, we drove from Louisville after work. We left from work. Each dropped 2 hits of acid, and I can say that because the statute of limitations has expired on 1993 acid. Dropped 2 hits of acid each, drove there on acid, got there and dropped 2 more. Ooh. Then the concert was, a few hours later. Like, we were just there because it was a big party, and it was almost all day. And then we dropped a few more and then drove home. And I swear to God, to this day, it was one of the best concerts that I've ever been to. I don't know if it was the acid talking or what it was, but man, the Metallica put on just one of the greatest concerts that I've ever seen.
I went to Metallica.
And they were in their prime at that time too.
I went to Metallica and Guns N' Roses when it was still the Hoosier Dome downtown before it became the RCA Dome, and that was an amazing concert. Yeah, that was my youth right there on stage, just blowing it up. But we would go out to Deer Creek during the summers when the Fish concert was there.
Yeah.
And we would barter peanut butter and jelly sandwiches to the little guys in the crowd, for whatever they had to trade us for sandwiches. And it was always a good day doing that. A loaf of bread, a jar of peanut butter, some jelly, and hey, you're 18 years old, you're making do.
Dude, every time the Grateful
Dead,
I
lived my youth before everybody had a camera in their pocket.
Yep. Yeah, I'm so happy that I did not have cameras around when I was younger. Good Lord.
Oh, I mean, I wasn't a bad kid. I was an Eagle Scout, but still like to go out and have fun on the summers after I got out of high school and everything else. So I had my 2 little years of fun and stupidity.
As a kid, as a child, I was young when the Grateful Dead came to town. We would go over there and we would buy sheets of acid, and it was like 100 hits. And then I would sell blocks of 10 to my friends, and we would get a sheet of acid for $80. And then I would sell blocks of 10 for like $50.
Always an entrepreneur.
Right. I would make insane amounts of money. And then I would just keep going back. And it was worth it to pay $3 to get into the parking lot, just to go hang out with these guys, just to get a sheet of acid or 2 sheets of acid, and then go sell them to all my friends so that they had big stacks of them, so that they were then selling them out for like $5 a hit. Like, that's how much it was broken out. And like I was doing that every time like Fish came to town, I would have all kinds of acid. And then I would have like sheets when I was done.
The 90s was a different beast. Kids
absolutely.
today just won't understand what the 90s were like. I hear my parents tell me, you guys don't know what the 70s were like. No, I don't. But you know what? You were cranky during the 90s and you won't know what it's like. So, then I got my kids that are all grown now. And I've got grandkids. And the music they listen to, I was trying the other day, and I just don't know what they're calling music anymore. I don't.
Oh, absolutely.
It's all algorithmic kind of stuff. And, it's just not the same.
Yeah, I don't know that there's any, like, every once in a while I hear something that like catches me that's newer music. Like Whitechapel. The band Whitechapel is death metal, deathcore, whatever you call it, right? It's not the type of music that I would generally listen to. I like very hard music. I like Lamb of God. But Lamb of God is probably one of the best bands that there are. Like, they really are. If you get if you like heavy music, which I do, then you appreciate them for their artistry.
Right.
And Killswitch Engage is probably the best metalcore band of all time, like bar none. There's like there's not even a second place. The only second place in that category is Killswitch Engage with a different lead singer. You know what I mean? Like, that's what Killswitch Engage is to me and to most people.
So you're talking same core, different lead, but better than Van Hagar when they did that crap.
I liked that music. It just wasn't Van Halen. It wasn't metal. Right. It wasn't hard rock. It was something way different at that point.
That is the prime example of you cannot take 2 hots and make something hotter, because you got Van Halen, you got Sammy Hagar, great on their own. You put them together and they just became this lullaby band.
Here's something that I would challenge you to do, because I didn't realize it. And I finally like took the time, but I watched a Van Halen documentary, and it was really about the time with Sammy Hagar. And it was something that I saw on YouTube one day. And by the time I was done, I was absolutely hooked on that music for that period of time. And when I go back and I listen to it now, I have a much greater appreciation. It was not what I wanted. It was not like when I thought Sammy Hagar, the Red Rocker,
right.
And Eddie Van Halen getting together, like, that was metal. Like, that was the heavy rock that I think that I was probably dreaming of. And then it didn't turn out to it turned out to be more synth than it was. But go back and listen to it with an open mind, and just go listen to, I think it was 5150. Was that the first one?
Yeah.
If that was the first one, go listen to some of those songs now, and you still hear the synth in it. But pay attention to the artistry of everything that they did. And it was actually brilliant music that you can't appreciate because you were mad. Like, I was mad because they weren't what I thought they were going to be. They were just what they were. Right. And I didn't like that. But if you go back with that sort of wisdom that you have now and listen to them, you start to find out, wow, this actually is really good music. I just didn't have that appreciation at the time.
It's almost like they really went completely opposite. They changed the dynamic just to step away from what Van Halen was to what this new rendition of Van Halen was.
Yeah, and that YouTube video actually really kind of nailed some of it, in that Eddie was fascinated with synthesizers at that moment. Right. And he was thinking that he was creating a new kind of way of doing music at the time. Even though he was this great guitar player, he had this fascination with synthesizers, and that's what ended up happening is he got just maybe too deep into it for people. But when you go watch them live, it's their songs are so different than what you might hear with that synthesizer, because that synthesizer is not as prominent when they're live, and you hear more of Van Halen, and it really, like, once you start to listen to it, you're like, oh my god, like they really are kicking ass. You just didn't appreciate it at the time because you wanted them to be,
you wanted them to still be Van Halen,
right? It just wasn't, it wasn't Van Halen anymore.
I wanted more Panama. I wanted Jump. I wanted that kind of stuff, and I got Right Now.
Right,
totally different.
I was trying to run with the devil.
Yep. No, see,
all right, so gas fees are coming down to about 1,500 right now, so it looks like things are starting to organize themselves. You're going to start seeing some trading with Phantom. You'll probably see some dumping. You'll probably see a little bit more. People are going to be nervous. People haven't traded in a few hours. ETH prices are up, so you might see some positive sentiment, but it remains to be seen. Like anything that I say right now is just guessing.
ETH is down. ETH cost itself is down. It's a great time to get in on ETH. It's only 27.73 right now.
Yeah. By the way, there's a thing where people do the accuracy, and with 80% accuracy, they predict the prices for the close of each month. And they're predicting 3,600 for Ethereum. So do your trading this month with that in mind, that they are predicting a 3,600 Ethereum, which means that, and that's the close. That's the price that they're predicting for May 31st.
Right.
So, well, you know what? Matter of fact, Crypto Beehive has a good point right here. Drop Dead Legs.
Oh, wow.
That is actually what Van Halen was becoming and what they became more of with Sammy Hagar, because that was the transition. Like that's when you hear something like that and you hear that because you helped, that's where you felt the synthesizer.
Right.
And a little bit in Jump.
Yeah.
You weren't feeling that rocking that you got in Panama.
Yeah. Panama. Panama is literally I've got this playlist for, if I've got a road trip, like I'm getting ready to take a road trip back down to Texas, which I hate driving that 14-hour drive, but I got to do it. I've got playlists for certain parts of the road. Like when I'm driving through Illinois, I've got it set on like oldies with the cruise control. You get to those southern three counties like Union County and South. They provide their whole infrastructure off of tickets that are assigned on the highway. Then you get into these stretches of Missouri, or as I like to call it, misery when you're on the road. I mean, we're talking 100 miles of straight road and there's nothing, So that's when you've got your Van Halen Panamas and your Aerosmith's Toys in the Attic album playing, the good classic, look, I don't care if the cruise control set at 100 miles an hour, there's nobody around me, let's just rock out and go kind of thing.
Yeah, so, I am the best. Hey, man, thank you for coming in, man. I appreciate you. Hit that like button, by the way. And the reason is Solana crashed is what we're understanding. Solana crashed, so everybody who was minting on Solana started minting on Ethereum, and some of the largest minters also started minting for the evening on NFTs, and the apes were doing something. The Bored Ape Yacht Club was minting for their land. Like all of these things started happening at virtually the same time, and it brought everything to a crashing stop. And it looks like we're at 1595 Gwei right now. It'll get more reasonable as time goes on in the next hour or so, but right now don't do any trading unless you're prepared to spend a whole lot. If you're doing big trading, you might want to go for it, but man, whew.
Well, I found on my side here, I'm Eastern time zone like you are, 6 to 7 in the morning is a really good sweet spot to get some really low gas fees.
Yep.
9 o'clock hits, and I'm out there paying like I'm paying at the pump, and that's just outrageous. They didn't even get a car wash out of it.
My matter of fact, when we were talking about driving songs, I have what I call my 80s. It's called the Believes effect, the 80s Believes effect on Spotify. And I'll tell you what my list is right now, because I kind of went back to the old early days of punk rock and new wave. I've got Don't You Forget About Me from Simple Minds.
Love it.
Tainted Love from Soft Cell, Every Little Thing She Does Is Magic from The Police, Modern Love, David Bowie,
Wow.
Don't Stand So Close to Me, The
The
Police,
Police.
Don't Dream It's Over from Crowded House. Man,
I
that is one of
love
my
that song.
all-time great songs. I still haven't found what I'm looking for from U2. Do You Really Want to Hurt Me from Culture Club? Da from The Police. Drive from The Cars, Sowing the Seeds of Love, Tears for Fears, Dance Hall Days from Wang Chung, Karma Chameleon, True from Spandau Ballet, Relax from Frankie Goes to Hollywood. One of my all-time favorites here, How Soon Is Now from The Smiths. Howard Jones, Things Can Only Get Better and No One Is to Blame. Joe Jackson, I'm the Man. Joe Jackson, Stepping Out. Joe Jackson, Is She Really Going Out with Him? I was a big Joe Jackson fan, by the way.
I could tell.
West End Girls from the Pet Shop Boys, The Reflex from Duran Duran, I Can Dream About You from Dan Hartman, What Is Love, Howard Jones, New Moon on Monday, Is There Something I Should Know, all Duran Duran, Got My Mind Set on You from George Harrison, Hungry Like the Wolf, Duran Duran, Hold Me Now from the Thompson Twins, In a Big Country from Big Country, I Just Died in Your Arms from the Cutting Crew, One Thing Leads to Another from the Fix, Stepping Out from Joe Jackson. I must have it in there twice. Talking in Your Sleep. Alive and Kicking from Simple Minds. Something About You. Level 42. Tempted from Squeeze. Pulling Muscles from a Shell from Squeeze. Up the Junction from Squeeze. Always Something There to Remind Me from Naked Eyes.
That's a great song.
Looking After Number One from the Boomtown Rats. Our House from Madness. She Blinded Me with Science from Thomas Dolby. And another Is She Really Going Out with Him from Joe Jackson. So that's what I listen to when nobody's around and I'm not listening to metal.
I like I was running around with my dad today because when I'm up in India, I'm spending time with my parents. You know, they're getting up there in age. And, we were just running around, hanging out, and Kenny Loggins came on the radio, and I was like, "Oh, this is a cool song." You know, it's an old classic Loggins. I don't even remember which one it was, but then all of a sudden, God, I'm going to say this out loud, and I'm never going to live this one down. Christopher Cross, Sailing. On.
Yeah.
And I'm like, this is one of those guilty pleasure songs that you don't want anybody to know that you really like this song, but everybody really likes this song. It's like Islands in the Stream, you know.
Yep.
You can't turn the song off when it's on. See, I've got two songs that make it into every driving playlist that I have, and it's from when I used back in the day on, I think it was like PlayStation 2, Gran Turismo, when they had real cool soundtracks in the games. Ace of Spades by Motorhead. That's just a driving song. And Firewoman from The Cult. Those are just two songs. If I'm driving, they have to be in there because you just never know when you're going to need them, and you just cue them up and you put the pedal down.
Yeah, there's certain songs like I can tell you this, like when I hear any playlist start off with Billie Jean, and I hear that beat at the very beginning, then I know it's going to be a good day.
Yep.
Because that just something about that beat, it was so simple, and just it was so great. Or anytime I hear the Jay Giles Band.
Oh, I love Jay Giles Band. Centerfold. I mean,
oh my God! When I hear the Jay Giles Band, then I know something's going to be good.
You mentioned Boomtown Rats. I love the song "Hate Mondays" or whatever this song.
Oh my God, I love the Boomtown Rats. Like that's the early kind of punk.
Bob Geldof, isn't it?
Yeah, Bob Geldof. Yeah, that's the early kind of punk that shaped my sentiment.
Yeah,
because when I go down my rabbit hole of punk rock, it starts with I like Madness because I like ska music. And like today, I listen to Less Than Jake and a few ska bands like Saving Ferris and stuff like that. So I always have an affinity for Madness because even though that Our House song was not really a ska song, they were a very big second wave ska band. And you know, most people don't know that because you don't listen to all their music, but they were deep ska band. And so I liked them, and then I liked the Boomtown Rats because I thought that was not like I don't like the Clash. Like I don't dislike them, but they were a little too political and not really like they didn't like there was something about them that Rock the Casbah, perfect song. Great song. But after that, there's not a whole lot of meat in the Clash. There's just a lot of political
Right.
anger and social angst, and that's cool. Like I don't dislike them, but um, uh, London Calling is okay. Train in Vain, like I like Train in Vain, but it's all just kind of okay. But the
Right.
Boomtown Rats, man, they were playing it the way I liked it.
Bob Geldorf was very much, I don't want to use this term very loosely, but he was very much a musical and creative genius.
Yes, absolutely.
He
Absolutely.
did a phenomenal job playing the part in The Wall.
Yeah.
And that's, I've watched that movie more ways than you could possibly ever mentally be. And I've watched it in all ways you can possibly think of, and can tell you, sober is not the way to watch that movie. You know, it's horrible. Yeah. But you know, he's just really good. But some of the other ones, like your one-hit wonder ones, like Dexy's Midnight Riders with "Come On Eileen." It's one of those catchy kind of a Scottish bar band kind of songs.
They're called the Dexies now.
Are they the Dexies?
Yeah, they're not called the Midnight Runners anymore. Now they're just called the Dexies.
Was somebody offended by Midnight or Runner?
They had a falling out with one of the originals. So, and he had the right, they had the joint rights to the name or something like that.
The, God, who is it? Oh, I can't think. It's slipping my mind. It's totally, Jesus Christ. It's going to hit me later. It's going to hit me at like 2:00 in the morning when I wake up and remember the name. 70s rocker from Creedence.
John Fogerty?
John Fogerty.
Yeah.
John Fogerty got sued by Creedence Clearwater Revival when he set out his first album because he sounded too much like John Fogerty. So, I mean, that's classic right there.
That's when you know some people are mad at you. That's when you know they're
We're suing
mad.
you because you sound like you. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, but also the Boomtown Rats kind of shaped me in a way because they made it okay. Like the Buzzcocks. I love the Buzzcocks too. Like they kind of made this certain level of it wasn't so much political. It was just like you were just living a life now. It wasn't really that you were oppressed or anything like that. And then all of a sudden, the Descendants came out in California. Oh, and fucking life was over then. The Descendants, for me, they were the first band. Like if you listen to Blink-182, or if you listen to any band that's like Blink-182 today, you owe everything in your musical genre to the Descendants. They were the first band that was talking about their girlfriend and not politics. They were the first band that wasn't talking about hate. They were talking about I like to cut farts, and they were making punk rock songs about stupid shit.
Right.
Like some girl gets drunk and everybody takes a turn on her, and they called her bikeage. And like, who are you going to go home with tonight, you whore? You know what I mean? Like they were talking about like the real world. They were talking about what was happening in the real world. They weren't talking about this crazy stuff that was going on in politics, and because that's what punk rock was. It was anger, and they weren't angry
against the political, geopolitical climate that they were in.
And they came in at the same time that Bad Religion, and I love Bad Religion.
Yeah.
But like I drive around listening to Bad Religion and the Descendants all the time. And I took my son, he's 16, and his favorite band is the Descendants. Like he's listening to a band whose first CD is from like 1977 or something like that still puts out punk rock to this day. And because I listen to them all the time, like at some point I'm singing along with all the songs, and then all of a sudden I look over one day, he's singing along with the songs. Like he's got it now, right? And the next thing I know, he's listened to Less Than Jake, and I'm hearing him listen to Less Than Jake. Then I'm hearing him listen to Bad Religion. He's just getting really into punk rock. And then the Descendants are in town in Chicago at Northerly Island. And so I took him to see the Descendants and Rise Against. And we could not have marked out any harder. We were such gigantic fans. To go see the Descendants live was just the experience of his life at that point.
Right.
He was like, "Oh my God, I can't believe I'm here. I'm actually seeing these legends of mine."
Right. When my oldest daughter, who's now way old enough to drink, let's just say it that way, because if I tell anybody she's 30, she's going to kill me. She's not watching. When she was younger, I was teaching her how to drive a manual car, because they just don't teach that anymore. I'm positive my car down in Texas, it's a stick. Nobody's going to be able to drive. If somebody goes to steal it, they're going to have to put the window back in because they're not going to have to drive it because it's a stick and the manual's in cursive, so they're totally screwed. But she will tell you, I've taught her great things in life: how to drive a manual, how to throw a ball, how to hold a note in choir, and that George Thorogood sings "Bad to the Bone" and "Bourbon Shot in a Beer." So those are the key things I taught her in her life, and she has been wise. That's a great pick. She has been wise and passed this great musical knowledge on to each of her children as well. So I have 5 grandkids over in that household that rock around from the ages of 3 to 13 listening to George Thorogood on Saturdays while they're cleaning the house.
That's awesome.
We got to pass this knowledge on. That's all we can leave is our knowledge.
Yep, absolutely. Matter of fact, Tommy's over here with Green Day.
Green Day.
Love Green Day. One of the other bands that I really like was the Offspring. Yeah, they got a little
loved Offspring
along the way, but early Offspring. Jennifer Lost the War Today was one of my favorite early Offspring songs. And a lot of people don't know this because they became what do you call it? They became what's that campy sort of boom 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 bass thing that people were doing for a while? The Stray Cats?
Oh,
what did you call that stuff?
Crap.
Hillbilly.
I mean, that's what I call
rockabilly.
it.
Rockabilly.
Oh yeah. Oh my God. Cotton Eye Joe.
Stray Cats were doing rockabilly. Well, they were a punk band before they were a rockabilly band, and they've got a song called "Storm the Embassy." And oh my God, I loved "Storm the Embassy." Got to storm the Iranian embassy before they start taking out you and me. Like, man, they had like this great ass song. It was political, but I just love that band early on.
We were one of the first times I ever came down to Texas because I'm born and raised in Indianapolis, actually.
Yeah.
Moved down to Texas 12 years ago, but started going down there for vacations in 2006 with my wife's parents. They had a place down there on the lake. And we went to this it's a place called Southern Junction. And it's I don't even know how to describe it. They got a dance floor. You go in and cook your own steaks on these 30-foot long grills. You pick your own steak out of the counter. It's a honky tonk. That's the word I'm looking for. It's a honky. Yeah. It's the kind of place where they pat you down for a firearm, and if you don't have one, they issue you one. But we're sitting there, and I'm just enjoying my steak. I'm having a great time. Steak, cold beer, baked potato. Can't ask for a better night. And all of a sudden, that song "Copperhead Road" comes on. Right now, I've heard it before. It's not a great song. It's just a song. There were like 75 people that got into single file lines and did the same exact dance moves to this song as if they all get together on a Tuesday night and rehearse this. So when the song comes on one time on Saturday night, they could just do this line dance thing. And it was the most ridiculous. Now, I've since gotten used to it. Now when that song comes on, I'm like, okay, here comes the show. But the very first time I saw it, I'm like, what the hell is this? These people just sit here and they all know the same moves. I'm white as sour cream, man. I cannot dance at all. I am mayonnaise white. I know the white man booty shake dance. That's it. I know nothing else. And I'm watching these people out there of all races, colors, everything. And they're all just loving this song. They're dancing together. They're having a great time. They're all clapping together, looking at each other, smiling. I'm like, music can really bring everybody together, even if it's a crappy song like this.
Absolutely. Absolutely. All right, so we got Ethereum moving. We got gas fees starting to dwindle.
Right.
So maybe we'll start seeing some action tonight. It looks like everybody, that stall, it looks like there's buys coming in too. So it's kind of green right now. Still nothing on Lily. Dude, I swear to God, man, that's the most, that launch thing, the little thing there is the most annoying thing on any chart ever. It's
Which
happened
one?
like 5 or 6 times on things that I cover. And then when you go in, if you do like a chart that's one day or like until it's off there where it's like this, that goddamn thing is so annoying.
Mm-hmm. Well, I just kind of flipped over to our chart and it looks like we had no, we haven't had a buy since, what is that, 8 o'clock?
Yeah, that's what I'm on right now.
Wow.
It's been a long time. Like I was just kind of picking
4
through here.
hours.
Saitama had one buy, and that seems to be it so far.
Now I'm looking at one here that's been consistently red, but they're actually, out of all the ones that I'm charting here, they're the only ones that are positive right now. And I don't even want to say how I got into this one, but they even haven't had a buy since looks like 8 o'clock this morning. But that's a ETH docs.
Yeah,
I don't even know how I got into that one. It's just,
I see that name come up every once in a while. Like I'm like I consider myself like a degen in that, like I'm out here looking for these plays and stuff like that. But at the same time, like I always have that feeling like I want to be honest with people. Like, is there something that I like about it? Is there a reason for me to make this play?
right.
And it's it's very difficult, and I don't like when I can't do that, which is why I don't cover like tons of different tokens. Like I could probably effuse for hours on what I think is great about Lily, the Lillian Project, and Brad, and all these kind of different things. There'd be people in my chat going to be shitting on everything just because that's what people do because they're
Right.
offended because of Saitama. Still, they'll make up any reason, but that's what it is. They're mad because of Saitama, because this business called the Lillian Project couldn't just sit there not generating any revenue forever until they figured shit out. You know what I mean? Like it was just one of those weird things where, and that made me realize like I don't owe my loyalty to anybody. All I owe people that listen to me, that pay attention to me, all I owe them is the truth. If I don't like something, I will tell you I don't like it. I'll tell you why I don't like it. And if I'm wrong, I'll come back and say, hey, you know what? I was wrong.
You know, I tell people all the time, and you're free to use this royalty free. I am unapologetically me.
Yeah.
You know, you're going to get what you get from me. I'm not going to sugarcoat anything. I'm going to tell you exactly what I think. I'm going to be up and up honest with you because I don't have time to remember lies, first and foremost. But, you know, I believe in telling people the honest truth, whether they like it or not.
Absolutely.
And, you know, you can't give anybody better than that. And you're right. You can't make everybody happy. I had a good news organization back in this little town in Texas where all we did was cover the good news. And we got people complaining. I mean, we had people that would tune in every Wednesday morning for an hour with us bringing in the local parks people and talking to them on camera, you know. But then we'd get people outside basically throwing tomatoes. You're not real news because you're not covering the bad stuff.
Right.
Well, yeah, you want to see the bad stuff, turn on any news channel, you know, and that's the exact reason I started that company, is because I got tired of turning on the news and all you see is murder, you know, sex and scandal on the top fold sell. That's why you're always going to see the bad stuff first. It leads it in, but you never see the good that's out there. And we've become as a society so desensitized. You know, I can remember again back in the 90s. You know, back in Indy, there were 2 murders that happened in a weekend. And I mean, the whole city was in just, you know, chaos about this. Oh my God, there were 2 murders. And now I'm sitting here looking at the news last weekend. There were 17 murders on Saturday and 3 more on Sunday. You know, and everybody just brushes over it. Oh, 20 murders this weekend. It's less than last weekend.
I'll tell you this. I'm from Louisville, Kentucky originally. That's where I was born.
I hear they make good baseball bats there.
And I moved to Miami when I was young. And my first night in Miami, I'm watching the news. And now in Louisville has the conservative news that you see in Indianapolis too. They're sitting at a table. They've got maybe a computer in front of them or some papers in front of them, and they're reading to a camera, or they're looking at a camera, and it moves to the side so that they can have the thing up here on this side on the screen. You know, it's just your standard news. I go to Miami, and they're like, dun, 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 and they're flashing forward. And they've got like CNN does today with the working background where all the people are moving around and doing shit. And they're at a glass thing and they're standing. And there's no sitting down. And the first thing this guy says is, another body was found in a garbage can in Miami on whatever street it was. There's a serial killer in Miami who's burning hookers and stuffing them into trash cans when he's done. Like that's the way my news leads off when I move from my conservative Louisville hometown to the crazy town of Miami, where they're just killing motherfuckers and stuff them into garbage cans.
That's, I mean, first off, I'm known for my dark humor, but since I'm trying to be public here, I won't say the joke that I had for that one. But it's different. I mean, everywhere you go, Dallas, the town I'm in Texas is northeast of Dallas. So it's basically part of the Dallas-Fort Worth Metroplex. So you're getting all the news that they're doing. And it's the same thing, sensationalism. You got 6 news outlets in Dallas. They're all competing for ratings. They got to have the most sensational stuff that the other news doesn't have, to get the viewers. And I just think it's, I don't know. I remember old Walter Cronkite sitting there reading the facts and let us making our decisions off of it.
And that's the way it is.
That's the way it is, and it's not like that anymore. It's a totally different world. And yes, we've had some progression, and yes, we should theoretically, with the complete access to information that we have, we should be the smartest society has ever been.
We are. Well, actually, we are. Here's the thing.
Some of us are.
Yeah. Here's what I'll say to that. Because this is one of those things that I could go on for hours about. We are not. First of all, my opinion of Twitter. Twitter is not about freedom. Twitter is a private company that's a bullhorn to amplify your ability to speak, right? Mm-hmm. You're not entitled to that. You're entitled to free speech.
Right.
So what Twitter does, I don't care. If Twitter's a private company and decides that certain things are or are not allowed, then that's their business. If Elon buys it and he says, I disagree, that's still fair. Either way, it's fair for me because it's not free speech. It's a bullhorn. Facebook is a bullhorn. It amplifies your ability to tell people you have the same rights that you had 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70 years ago to walk outside of your house, to tell people what you think, to go to your town hall, go to your government and tell them exactly what you think. Your First Amendment rights are in no way impinged upon. However, the news used to have at least a semblance of fairness, or at least calling it down the middle. And that is something that is lost that we have to get back.
Yeah.
But at the same time, one of the things that's kind of weird is when you look at murder and you look at the rate of murder, we're living in the best time to be alive. Yeah. People are not dying like they were before. Even
we live past the ripe old age of 18 now. So, that's a plus.
But when you look at like the murder rate in Chicago, like we hate the murder rate in Chicago, but guess what? It was way worse in the 70s. Like it was way worse in the 70s. But we didn't have social media to be outraged.
Mm-hmm.
So people look at it now and they're like, well, it's just so bad. I can't believe that. I'm afraid to send my kids out because some pedophile living down in Washington, D.C. or in Seattle, Washington, I can't let my kid go outside because this guy's a pedophile. Well, listen, that pedophile always existed. Right. Like they were picking kids off like crazy back in the old days because it was easier to get away with. Yep. Now there's less of them because it's harder to get away with. But we're treating the kids like there's way more out there. And it's not because it's not because there's more crime. There's far less crime now than there was back then. But we hear it all the time. Everything that happens in Fuckwater, Texas, or everything that happens in some place in California, we now hear the news about. Yep. We didn't hear that before. You heard what happened in your community. Yep. So the thing is, nothing's changed. Everything's gotten better. Our perception of it is all fucked up. Like
because it's like you said, you're not seeing just your community anymore. And I remember, was it 94, the white Bronco chase through California? That was one of the first times I recall something outside of Indianapolis playing during the news hour, that wasn't Indianapolis related.
Yeah.
We're watching Al Crowley driving OJ Simpson around in a white Bronco around LA. It didn't affect the traffic around my town, but everybody was just glued to it.
Yep.
But prior to that,
it's crazy.
I didn't know what was going on in LA, and I was perfectly fine with that.
Well, and here's what's even worse, and here's what's so weird. Wait, here's the thing. Ram Jam right here is trying to be fair in his what he's saying is, so one of the biggest platforms on earth should be able to limit someone's point of view. No, the biggest platform on earth is your freedom of speech in the United States. It doesn't matter whether it's a platform or not. You can't force a private business to do whatever you want it to do without being a socialist and or communist country. You either want freedom or you do not want freedom. There is no compromise here. And that's where this whole thing rubs people the wrong way, is because if you're on the right and you like things a certain way, and you're on the left and you like things a certain way, then you want them to be a certain way. But in the middle, there's rules and there's laws. And that's democracy, and that's the actual freedom that everybody is talking about. You want, on the right-hand side, you want this bastion of where everybody can say whatever the fuck they want, and all you do is block somebody. Well, fine. Find a private company to do that. The reason that you can't is because Truth Social has been failing. Getter failed. Gab failed. Parler failed. All these right-wing places failed because people don't want to support them. And if you don't have the conflict, nobody gives a shit, because it's not about free speech. You just want to fight. And it's on the left. It's the same thing. You just want to fight. You don't want a forum for the truth. You want a forum to argue with other people. That's where society is.
We have so lost the art of debate.
Yeah.
People are so quick now. If they don't win the debate, they don't win their argument, they just start slinging everything they can, because they don't know how to actually present what their side of the facts are. And, I can be looking at a 9. You're on the other side. You see it. It's a 6. We're both right, but we're both wrong at the same time. And people have just lost the ability to sit down like humans, talk problems out, solve problems, come up with resolutions. Now it's all about, I'm going to walk away right, or I'm just going to walk away.
Yes.
And it's, it's definitely splitting a lot of things that don't necessarily need to be split. We all have the same goals. We all want to eat. We all want to sleep. We all want to live peaceful lives. For the
crazy ideas. Here's the crazy ideas that I have, right? If I'm on social media in some way, I'm an actor, right? If I was an actor on TV, you wouldn't buy my bullshit.
Right.
But because I'm this person on Twitter giving you their opinion that you agree with, now I'm in some way real. I'm still an actor. Like, that's how you got shit before. Like, that's like people are turning things into this real thing. And like here, Jack believes where you're wrong is that these big tech platforms are publishers and get benefits of publishers, like a phone company. Anyone can get service and you can't discriminate. That's not true. That's your opinion. That's your opinion, Jack. It's not true. They're still a private company. They can put out whatever they want. They are a private company. Listen, a private company called Hustler can put out pictures of cooters and boobs all day long. That doesn't mean that National Geographic actually does, but that doesn't mean that Southern Living does. They can do whatever they want to do. That's what being a private company means. They have rights. What they cannot do is infringe upon the freedoms that you have that do not interfere with their ability to do business. Your First Amendment right is out the door when you are in a company or represented of or by or in a company in some fashion. That's out the window. What is your ability to be hired and not discriminated against.
It's like right now, sitting here, I'm a representative of a company, so I don't speak my political or my religious views or anything like that, because even though I'm representing me, my words can be taken as representing the company. So I have to, I get told a lot by legal, don't say that. Hey, what you said last time, don't ever say that again. Again, unapologetically me. But, at the same time, if I'm talking to my neighbor, I can say whatever the hell I want.
Right.
You know, he's either going to agree with me or disagree with me.
Freedom of
So,
speech worked.
yeah, exactly.
It's just that here's the thing. Twitter, social media just allows you to force your opinion that you want other people to know onto other people. You don't have that right. You have your freedom of speech the same way that you had it 30 years ago,
Yeah.
50 years ago, 100 years ago. Nothing changed. That's
I
the hard
think
part that people have. Nothing has changed.
I talk to my 23-year-old daughter regularly, and she's in that age where she gets all of her information from social media.
Sure.
So her political stances are what the current hot topic is on social media.
Yep.
But if you sit down and try to have a real educated conversation with her, why do you think that way? She draws blanks because she's not thinking independently.
Right.
She's thinking on what she read on Facebook, what she read on Twitter, what she saw on Instagram or TikTok. You know, it's just her, and she's a very smart kid. You know, she really is. I raised them all to be very smart. But it's almost like she has lost her ability to think independently, examine all the facts from all sides of it, and then come up with her own opinion. It's just much easier to go with what, you know, all your influencers are out there saying is the right thing to say. You know, let me rephrase this. I dislike when actors, let's say, get up there and they do their acceptance speech and they start speaking their political or religious beliefs.
Yeah.
You're going to alienate 50%. No matter what you say, you're going to alienate 50% of your potential audience by what you say. You know, I'm paying to watch your movies, not to hear what you think about what's going on in Washington or what's going on in South Georgia or anything like that. That's not what I want. You're not a politician. You're an actor, you know, or you're a comedian. You get paid to go be in movies, not tell people what you think is the right thing to do.
Right. And Jack here kind of explains why there's a problem, because he's having a crazy argument over something much simpler. So the phone company can discriminate based on race. Well, no, they can't. That's exactly what I said. The 14th Amendment prevents you from doing that. So you can't, like, you have rights that are not to be impinged upon, and that's it. And a private company can go to the point where you can do certain things, but you also have protections. And the Supreme Court has well defined what those lines are. Here's the deal. You cannot represent a company and say, hey, what's going on, cocksucker, to everybody that calls into the office. If you do that, you get fired. But if you do that, you're impinging upon somebody's free speech. Why is that not acceptable? It's not acceptable because you're a representative of the company. You cannot represent the company in a way that's inappropriate with the standards by which that company has set, because you have contractually agreed to a certain set of guidelines in your employment. Twitter, when you signed up for Twitter, you didn't sign up for Twitter to say whatever the fuck you wanted to say. You got a term of service. If you don't like that term of service, fuck off. Right. Don't be part of it. Like, that's the end. There's no debate about it. You sign the terms of service. You agreed when you sign up. If you click this link right here, you agree to the terms of service. The end. And now we're having that debate later on. And it is there are certain instances, by the way, where the debate is fair, because here's the final piece to my puzzle was COVID. Natural immunity was dismissed out of hand. The fact that this could have been a lab leak was dismissed out of hand. It was incredibly inappropriate and irresponsible of all social media in every way to dismiss these things as not real. And it gave rise to psycho crazy people feeling like they're right when something like that later is discovered to be right. Mm-hmm. That's what that allows to happen. And when you do something against somebody else and something else happens and it reinforms, the left side and the right side are both crazy. That's where we are. That's where we always have been. They just didn't have a voice. Now they have a bigger voice. Now you cannot have a lively debate where you should be able to have a debate about whether something is or isn't true. And that should not have been impinged upon. That should not have been impinged upon. But at the same time, 50 years ago, the world was told that if you eat butter, you're going to die. The best thing that you could do is to eat here some of this grease that we made. We're going to call it margarine, and that's going to be better for you than everything else. And guess what? Now that causes cancer, and we're back to butter.
Good
But
old
the same people that told you that this shit was bad for you are now telling you that it's good for you. And the same people that told you that salt was okay as a preservative, that you ate salt, then told you that salt was bad for you and that you can't eat a lot of salt. Now the science has said that the salt is not really an issue, and it doesn't really matter how much salt you eat within reason. And you can eat a lot of salt and it doesn't affect you. It doesn't do anything. We always just guessed that it did. It doesn't really. And we find that out, and it's from the same people who told you that it was dangerous to begin with.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I love science. I'm a man.
There you go. White rice was bad. Now it's good.
Oh, yeah.
There's so many different things that just change because people have these different science constantly changes and evolves. You should be able. There you go. But too much sodium is not good. Wrong. Sodium does not harm your body. It's everything else that goes into it that is used to create salt. Those are the things that give you potential harm. Sodium in no way harms your body. And there's 5 recent studies that just said too much sodium doesn't do shit to you. And they were deep, years-long studies. It's just crazy.
Yep.
They lied. The CDC, the FDA, all these places, like they lied to you at that point.
Well, I mean, science always contradicts itself, and that's the great thing about science. I mean, it really is, because zeros are zeros, ones are ones, but now we've developed quantum, so zeros aren't just zeros and ones aren't just ones. I mean, science is always evolving, so you're going to learn, you're going to get more data, you're going to get more information, you're going to have change in results. I mean, that's just the way it happens. I like Ramjan's comment out there. I like butter and salt. There is salted butter. You should totally try that. It's great. I like butter too, and that's the secret to most restaurant food. It's got way more butter on it than what you think it has on it. That's the flavor.
Right, and SSD, like what you're saying is actually, but that's an extreme circumstance. Not everybody is a bodybuilder, and yes, if you have a lot of sodium, then you're going to retain water, and you're going to have different issues in your body, but it's not unhealthy. That's the point. It's not unhealthy to you, but people always thought that it was, and it's crazy. Like, we've been lied to for years. The difference between now and then is on all of that, on all of those levels, on all of the things that were happening, on all of the things that were going on. We didn't have a place where we could talk about it. Now we have a place where we can talk about it, and everybody won't shut up about it.
Right.
And they think that their opinion has to be the fact now.
Mm-hmm.
And it's not true.
Well,
there should be a forum for debate, but that forum for debate is at your kitchen table or at where it used to be, Thanksgiving or Christmas. Like that's where your debate usually was had. Or go to the Lions Club or the lodge or the wherever it is that you go and have your debate with your friends and talk it through.
And find like-minded people if you don't want to have a debate. I mean, that's always a possibility, making friends that think the same way you think.
Yep.
I mean, that's kind of how we used to do it. Buddy, it's 12:30. I am super tired. I've been up since 6 o'clock this morning doing business meetings and all that good stuff that it takes to actually run a business and run it. So I don't have one tomorrow morning. Yay. It's the first one. It's the first morning I don't have to be on calls at 7 o'clock in the morning in weeks.
Yeah.
So I'm going to take a nice little helping of some ZQuil, and I think I'm going to turn something really stupid on TV, like A Million Ways to Die in the West. Something to just sit there and
love
laugh.
that movie. That movie is so funny.
I love the fact that movie is hilarious, but there are so many real things that are spoken in there. I will bring up the medical
Seth
thing.
MacFarlane's a genius. He's a genius.
I know. When he's sitting there talking about, we're talking about science and everything else, but back in the Wild West, he's like, the doctor told me I needed a nail ear. He wanted to put a nail in my, but that's what it was back in the day. I mean, hell, medicine back then was, cocaine and methamphetamines and all that stuff. It cure your tummy ache. Kill you, but it will cure your tummy ache. But we've learned since then through more science, through more data. Maybe mass amounts of cocaine and cough syrup isn't a good thing.
Yep.
So. All right, buddy. It's been a pleasure hanging out with you, man.
Right,
I will be in touch. I got a Texas trip coming up mid-May, then I'm coming back. I think June-ish. I'm heading up to Chicago for a weekend.
All right, man.
Been there
we'll see you.
So, I'll hook up. We gotta again. If I'm there, I gotta go to Malnati's. I have to.
Absolutely, Lou Malnati's. I'm going to Pizzerina Uno next week with Sway. So
right. You know what I love about Malnati's? Those freaking manhole cover style sausage patties they put on top of the pizza. I mean, you just can't get better than that.
All right, fuck Ram Jam. You know what? Ram Jam, that's fighting words right there. Armageddon is the greatest movie ever made. That shit. Now we're gonna have a fight.
Okay, it's been real. It's been fun. I'm not saying I disagree with you, Ram Jam. Please, thanks for having me on, man.
All right, man. Have a good night.
All right, buddy. See you
later on. And Ram Jam, listen, what you're saying right here is when a platform has millions of followers, you cannot blank out the other side. But no, the other side is not actually being blanked out. Like that's what here's where this gets all crazy, right? That other side is not being blanked out because I have a ton of people. Like, listen, I have 3,600 followers, right? 3,700 followers. I don't know. I have a bunch of followers, and I follow a bunch of people. And I follow left wing, I follow right wing because I don't give a shit, right? Well, charts are starting to move again, but I have some people on here who are just fucking crazy people who are always talking about how cool Donald Trump is, and they're not getting banned. Ponzi Slayer, Ponzi Slayer? Ponzi Slayer loves Donald Trump. He's not banned. He doesn't get banned because of Donald Trump. He gets banned because he attacks other people and he does things that might get him in trouble with them. So, but he's still on here. He's not being banned. I see people all day long. Jesus Christ, why do I get Elon Musk? People hate Elon Musk all of a sudden. He's not banned. There's all these different people that I go through here all the time and I see, and they're not getting banned. It's the people who say crazy shit like, well, the election was stolen because we have like this report from this fucking FedEx, this subsidiary of Doctor Who Inc. or whoever it is that just makes shit up. Like that's not true. So it's not that those people, Donald Trump lies. And I mean, I know you don't like it, but Donald Trump is a liar. Joe Biden shouldn't be on Twitter either. He's a fucking liar too. And see, that's it. What if it was? How do you know that it wasn't? Because everybody, Republican or Democrat, who investigated and did everything that they were supposed to do, certified the elections, said that the elections were correct. I do have problems with the results of the election because I do believe that there was not a time there was not a time in. Well, I did prove it. Everybody certified Joe Biden as the winner of the election. Yeah, here we go. The election was 1,000% stolen. First of all, no. Secondly, it was certified by everybody. The problem that I have is that in certain areas, they were allowing too many people to vote by mail. Now, I think everybody should be able to vote by mail. I don't see the problem in it because everybody makes up a problem that doesn't exist. The problem is they should have done it constitutionally based on their state constitutions. And in some of them, the governors did executive override to allow people to vote. But here's what happened. Everybody voted and more people voted for Joe Biden than voted for Donald Trump. The end. Now, if you want less people to vote, then you put laws in place to prevent people from voting. Simple. And that's the end of it. Like if that's what you want, that's what you do. And if anybody disagrees, here we are. And Ram Jam, I disagree that Joe Biden was a better candidate. I disagree that Joe Biden Should have been a better candidate. And there you go. These things are made up. These things are made up because now we're putting votes in quotes. And that's the kind of shit that I'm talking about. That's crazy. And you cannot like me for that. I don't like Joe Biden. But it's also real. There you go. Biden voters were mostly from south of the border. Also not true, but I don't think so, because to be fair, Mexicans don't like Joe Biden either. Mexicans are not generally liberal. Mexicans are generally conservatives. They believe in Jesus and they fall for all kinds of scams, like Christianity, shit like that. Like they fall for that stuff. And here we go. George Soros was saying that we have to stop. And people look, people actually believe George Soros is doing stuff. They believe that an 80-year-old zombie is doing weird shit. Like, that's crazy. That's the kind of crazy shit. That's the kind of crazy shit. Like, listen, you can support Donald Trump. You can support all kinds of different stuff. Wait a minute. Ram Jam, here we go. Look what happened in Georgia, Pennsylvania, and Arizona. All right, Georgia certified the election. No votes were overturned except for 6 votes. All those 6 votes were Republicans, and they were people that voted for their dead moms, and all 6 of those people were arrested. Arizona was certified, and they did an audit that took 6 months, and it was still certified, and they even had more votes for Joe Biden by 13 more votes than when they started, which meant that Joe Biden won the election by even more after they did it. And the entirety of Pennsylvania was based on Antrim County, and it's all made up. And it's all been certified and recertified. That's what I'm saying. When you lie about it, it's not fair. What you should be saying about Pennsylvania is that Pennsylvania should not have allowed as much mail-in voting as they allowed without the Constitution. Right, you're talking about lately because they're still making up different reasons to try to create a conspiracy because they know that they can get you because you're clicking ads, you're looking at right-wing media. Dude, they're playing everybody. And don't think that they're not doing it on the left wing too, by the way. Here's what I know. When a Republican is president, I pay less in taxes and my gas prices are much lower. So if I want to have a president, I want to have a Republican president because I don't want to pay taxes and I want my gas prices to be lower. But what I want in a president is somebody more like Ron DeSantis. I don't want Donald Trump because Donald Trump's a fucking moron that turned a $413 million loan from his dad into a $413 million company and then said that his name value on his name is worth $2 billion. What the fuck? Like, the guy's an idiot. He's filed bankruptcy on everything. He's ruined everything that he's ever touched. Except, if you pay attention and you're objective, there's a lot of things that he did for America that are not as bad as people say they were. And no, it was not. That's just what he said. No, that's called a bad businessman that's failing companies. That's not called a good businessman. That's a bad businessman who can't make a company succeed. Yeah, we're never going to agree on some of that stuff. There you go. This is exactly right. We need a Republican Ethereum miner. What are the ETH prices right now? And what are the gas prices? Still 296. It's still too high for most of the trading that's going to go on. Damn. And this right here is probably the best thing that's ever been said. In order for a conspiracy of the level that people think to happen, it requires a level of silence that is impossible in the social media age. So what you can have is you can have what I said, like the fact that you couldn't talk about the Wuhan lab thing. That was unfair. That was unfair. To not be able to talk about natural immunity, that's unfair. There are legitimate reasons for people to be concerned about social media and about what they control. So you can have legitimate reasons. You just can't have crazy reasons. I am feeling better. I still have my throat kind of but enjoyable. So listen, the place that predicts with 80% precision what the price is on stuff says that the price says that the price on Ethereum is going to end up being 3,600 by the end of the month. How many projects missed out on buys and how many sells were saved by high gas? I don't know, man. It is massive, though. The amount. Dr. Fauci worked for that lab. I don't know what that means. I have no idea what that means. He didn't work in a lab. He worked in the White House, or he worked in the CDC in Washington. He didn't work in that lab. It's, but he is a misleading person. He's an absolutely misleading person. There you go. Dude lost more than any other American in a 10-year period. All politicians are shit also. Good businessman. Yeah. So, and you know what? He didn't bankrupt America. Like, if he was going to do something cool, he should have bankrupted America. That would have been like, write that shit off for me. Three stimulus checks from Trump, not jack shit from Biden. See, that's what I'm talking about. Like, those are there's good things that happened. You just have to understand there were good things that happened. Trump just didn't do a good job of managing the virus, or he didn't get the benefit of it, because I don't think the media is fair to him. That should be what you're talking about. Yeah, the Wuhan. Okay, so he didn't work for the Wuhan. He didn't work there. He's not Chinese. He didn't work there. That's the point. Did he fund it? I think so. But you know what? We in America, we fund crazy shit all the fucking time. That's just kind of what America is. Like, we fund crazy shit all the time. And the fact that we don't know about it, we should be concerned about. But that has nothing to do with the election. That's what I'm talking about. He didn't do a good job of managing his mouth. No, he didn't do that. He outright lied, by the way. Like he outright lied from the moment this thing happened by telling people not to wear a mask because he didn't want the masks to run out. Whether it was for good reason or not, it was a lie. And it was also, might I add, all of y'all motherfuckers were out here buying up all the toilet paper. So fuck y'all. You know what I mean? Like, couldn't even take a shit for a while. There you go. Trump was bad at getting people to respect him. Like, that's, if he had learned some level of humility, he'd be a 2-term president and we'd all feel so much better about him. If he had just learned a level of humility and just said, you know what? I fucked up. I shouldn't have said what I said. Oops, my bad. That would have been fine for most people. Some people, extremists, probably wouldn't have bought it. But, I mean, most people did, because everybody wanted, I think people still just wanted to like him. He just never did anything. You got to understand, he didn't respect at least half of the country. He treated half of the country like shit to their faces. You got to have people behind you. And he didn't. He just felt like his people were going to be enough, and he didn't give a fuck what anybody else thought. Even if he was doing things good for you, he was still talking shit about you. So, like, people aren't going to respect that. I mean, there's your big problem. It's not the conspiracies that came along with it. What kind of president would Trump have been before social media? He would have been Franklin Delano Roosevelt. He would have been one of the greatest presidents of all time. mean, that's no bullshit. Like if we didn't have all the shit that he did in people's faces, we would have thought of him as a great president because every month the economy was good. It continued to go good. Prices were low. Things were managed. The virus could have been managed better. It absolutely could have, but a lot of that was because he couldn't shut up and get out of his own way. And he had somebody like Dr. Fauci who just wasn't being honest with people. I mean, if that were the case, there were plenty of things that he could have done better that would have made this a lot better, and he'd be a 2-term president, and we'd all be smiling right now. You know what? I don't think I don't think he would have fixed gas price. Gas prices probably would have been fucked up. Like everything would probably still been fucked up, but maybe not as, because again, when a Republican's in charge, it's just not as expensive. What's going on, Michael? No one managed the virus right. That's exactly right. And there was no proper way of managing it other than ignoring it. That was the only way that we were going to get through with no real damage, because the people were still going to pass away. The unhealthy were still going to get it. Like now, hindsight is 2020. If we had just ignored it and everybody just kept going to work and doing their thing and getting vaccinated as quickly as possible, then, you know, we probably had the same result. Well, like Christian says, like it's literally nothing. Masks helps prevent it, but like, yeah, I mean, everything could have been dealt with better. Like it really could have. I don't think he's getting a second term, by the way. I think Ron DeSantis is the next one. Trump is an old man. I don't think he's ever going to get a new. Yeah, George Washington would have been shit on day in and day out. Imagine, imagine what would have happened to Thomas Jefferson. We consider him to be one of the founding fathers, one of the greatest of all time. But look what would have happened to him if there was social media. I got sick. Not only did I get sick, I was in bed for like 10 days. And I was like, I wasn't in all of his ladies and all of his views. Go back and look. Thomas Jefferson was a little bit off. I got sick to the point that I wasn't in bad shape, but I understand how people died. Like I had so much trouble breathing at some points. Like I could still breathe, but taking a deep breath without coughing my lungs out was impossible. There were a lot of bad things about COVID that I experienced and that I saw other people experience. So like I understood why people, I understood it. And to this day, my oxygen level is just now becoming something better than it was. Like I can go and take a deep breath. I could not do that. Matter of fact, Michael, I was even talking to Michael about this just recently. This is Michael, by the way. This is the guy I went to get pizza with, Noble King Cali, in Chicago last week. He was up here from Houston, and that's what happened. Like I was having trouble breathing for the longest time. I'm working on a Bleeds podcast. As a matter of fact, I'm just not there yet. I'm trying to get to it. Trump is the top G. I think it's going to be Ron DeSantis. I think the Republican Party is going to move on from Donald Trump at some point very soon. I think they want to. I think they're desperate to, actually. And they just need somebody who is populist that isn't like a scumbag. And Donald Trump's going to be Donald Trump. He's never going to stop being that little fucking scumbag that he is. And it's going to be very difficult for people to be like I want to get behind this guy. And so somebody like Ron DeSantis has an opportunity to just take that nomination away from him. Fear-based thinking made people sicker? No. Fear-based thinking made the economy worse. It didn't make people sicker. Vile things Biden said about African Americans in the past. I can't believe he wasn't canceled completely, much less become president. That's fair too. Never let a good crisis go to waste. The government definitely capitalized on the pandemic. Damn straight. Getting that money. There's going to be a very difficult, it's going to be a difficult proposition. And to be fair, the guy that just recently died is the guy that ruined it for everybody. Let me go back here. I'll tell you. Harry something. Harry Reid. If you want to know who destroyed America for the purpose of the government, it was Harry Reid. And he was the guy that instead of negotiating with Republicans, he chose the nuclear option to get Obama's people through. Now, you can be mad that people didn't like Obama because some of the hate that he was getting from Republicans was probably not fair. And some of it might have had to do with his skin color, maybe. But they were very unfair in the principles because he was Barack Obama is about as central a candidate and as conservative a Democrat as you've probably seen in 40 years. So it was very unfair that they just drew this line. So Harry Reid doing that nuclear option, that's what destroyed America right there. Trump made Ron DeSantis. He begged for Trump's endorsement when he was only at 3% of the vote. Trump made him. Trump is... no, he didn't. That didn't happen. That's just some weird thing that people like. That's not really what happened. And you don't need me for that. You can actually go look. Here we go. What about a woman who got false diagnosis of cancer? Doctor said he switched test. Yours was cancer-free. Tested her again. She had cancer because she believed it. COVID brainwashing worked. Okay. You can't make up some shit and then just say it's real because of that. Yeah, no, that wasn't true. Ron DeSantis already had a pretty good approval rating. He did not like them at first, though. Remember, he did not like, right, exactly. He did not like, Obama was very conservative. He was not that progressive left wing guy that everybody pretended that he was. He just wasn't what people wanted. Yeah. Because he didn't say anything. Okay. We got to wait until we see something else happen, man. There ain't nothing happening on Phantom yet. Price still at 87.88. Nope, it went up to 88.26 because the price of Ethereum has gone up. So there's been no trading since that last person, but the price has gone up because Ethereum is starting to rise. Damn. All right, guys. I think, do I watch sports? I love sports. I don't like basketball, though. That's my one thing. Let me give you my opinion of the finals. Hold on. Let's see who we got in the finals. Celtics are going to win. excuse me. I thought that the Celtics were the best team in the league anyway. So I think, and I think Milwaukee's Giannis is like he's a game changing kind of guy. But like I really felt like Boston was the best team around. So I think that's what's going to happen. Yeah, 4 hours, 15 minutes, man. I think my time is up, man. I'm from Ohio, swing state. I lived in Cleveland for a while, for 5 years, actually. We changed red and blue. 2024, there will be a Republican in the White House. DeSantis, maybe. What's my listen? My prediction for Volt is you better strap a rocket to your ass if you want to keep up with it, because that thing is going to go out of control at some point. Yeah, dude, I'm a big time. Listen, I'm from Louisville, Kentucky, so I'm a Louisville Cardinal football fan, but I'm a major college football junkie, and I'm a big fan of the NFL. I follow baseball. I was a big stats junkie back in the 80s and the 90s. And the NBA, I kind of got out of the NBA just a little bit. I don't follow hockey too much because I'm up here. Like I was a big fan of the Chicago Blackhawks, and I watched a lot of games, but it's really not my thing. But I love lacrosse, and I follow college lacrosse. I follow almost every lacrosse. So if you want to talk college football, man, we can go deep into college football. That's my thing. Do you think some influencers need to reevaluate Phantom from this entry point? Maybe they are right about launch, but this is an opportunity. No, I think that the influencers who don't like it are still not going to like it, and they're not going to like it until they see it go up. So we'll see what we see like later on, but like for right now, you're not going to change Rodney's mind. You're not going to change Austin's mind. You're not going to change anybody's mind until the project starts to do something. What it's going to have to do is it's going to have to get above its launch price. When it's above the launch price, then you can go back and we can start looking. And then other influencers are going to be like, yeah, you know what? This is actually, but they're going to want to see a working product because remember, and like, listen, let's be fair. Rodney pumped Batman Inu on you 2 weeks ago, and a couple days later it rugged, and it's not his fault, but like we do. Selmo, I was Westlake is where I worked, and Lorraine is where I lived. We have talked about this was a good talk. No one, yeah. Listen, I'm pretty much a conservative. I'm probably liberal, but I'm not I'm more like the classic liberal. I'm not I think that everybody should have freedom of speech. I think everybody should, but I just don't think Twitter is freedom of speech. I think Twitter is just a bullhorn, and you don't have a right to a bullhorn. You have a right to freedom of speech. Like I have certain things that I differ with people on, and that's what I believe. That's what I think. But I think my taxes should be low. I think the government should stay the fuck out of my business. And I think that my gas prices should be low. And if the government can do something about it, it should be that way. Streamers are never to blame. If people blame them, they're just, yeah, yeah. What's up, Cool and Chris, man? I didn't even see you in here. Did you just get here? Yeah, man. I lived Westlake was, I think it was 1-8. God damn it. Hold on. I'll tell you what. Oh, does anybody know there's like in Westlake, there was a seafood place. Hold on. I'm gonna tell you where it was. That was like the greatest shit ever. There's Hilliard. No. All right, so I used to go down Columbia to Detroit, and then my office was off of Detroit, and it was in this business complex called, there we go. It was called, oh shit, I don't even know what it's called now. God damn it. Used to be a sign out here. There's not a sign anymore. I'm literally driving down the road clicking. But it was off Detroit. There was a seafood place right on Detroit Road where you could buy seafood. But man, it used to have the best fucking food that you could possibly get. But it was on Detroit and Columbia. There used to be, God damn it, what was the restaurant? There was a restaurant on the corner of Detroit and Columbia. And I think right here, Hula Hands. There was a restaurant there called Hula Hands that we used to go to for drinks afterwards. And then right down the street here on the left, a little bit further past the hospital. I think it's a hospital. But yeah, here we go. Like I'm in it right now. It's the name escapes me, but there's a fish place like right there that used to have like the most kick-ass. Oh well, I can't find it. Tulsi Gabbard is crazy. She's crazy, man. Like at one point I thought, first of all, she hated gay people until she realized that she could get gay people to vote for her. And then suddenly she liked gay people. And her father was very big against the gay community. And it was maybe religious purposes or something like that. I think she'd be a conservative person because she was a veteran. And I think that she's probably going to be conservative, at least in appearance, and would be a great Democrat candidate, but nobody's going to be able to get behind her because of her history of just going against the grain. She's like one of those people that, just like Joe Manchin and Kirsten Sinema right now, the Democratic Party is not going to get behind her. And what you're going to do is you're going to see radical right-wing people say shit like, "Oh, she's reasonable. She's saying everything right." And she's just doing, maybe it's right for her. It's her opinion, but we'll see. There we go. There we go. Did I just call this? Did I just call it? Oh, AOC. Don't get me started on AOC. And see, that's the thing. Like AOC is not representative of the Democratic Party. That's just who right-wing people want to be the head of that party. So they do that stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just like, look, AOC. Humana. But like, it's just what everybody wants is they want these radicals, and they want to call these radicals like, that's the Republican Party or that's the Democratic Party. Now, it's not. It's just, those are the people on the corners that are doing this crazy shit. And everybody wants that crazy shit to be the normal shit. And yeah, there you go, right there. Listen, she said a lot of crazy shit to get elected. She ain't doing crazy shit in office. She said a lot of crazy shit to get elected. She ain't doing crazy shit in office. She said a lot of crazy shit to get in office. She ain't doing a lot of crazy shit in office. And she danced on a rooftop once. God damn it. Oof. And if you don't like it, she's a good looking Spanish woman. She is a good-looking Spanish woman. Well, Puerto Rican, maybe. She ain't doing shit. That's exactly right. She's not doing anything. Like all the things that everybody is saying, it's not really accurate. And Tulsi, if I'm having a debate, do I like Tulsi more than AOC? Yeah, because AOC is really towing the line. She's towing the line for the Democratic Party. Tulsi Gabbard is at least being intellectually honest to her beliefs, even though she's maybe lying about her beliefs about homosexuality and stuff like that. Maybe she's evolved, maybe she hasn't. She's using it as a political opportunity, and she might be using it as political football. Maybe. But I don't have a real reason to doubt what she's saying. Yeah, AOC, man. Listen, though. Listen, guys. I'm gonna do a Ryan Patrick here. All right, guys. I want you to think about this. The reason I want you to understand the reason that Marjorie Taylor Greene got a divorce was because her husband caught her in a gym, in a closet, blowing the manager of the gym. She was the assistant manager of the gym. Guys, I want you to listen to me one more time. Marjorie Taylor Greene got a divorce because her husband caught her blowing the manager of a gym in a closet, and she was the assistant manager. Guys, I want you to listen. Just want you to think about that for a second. That is your Republican thought goddess. Lauren Boebert. Guys, I want you to listen to me. I want you to pay attention. Lauren Boebert graduated from middle school, but did not graduate from high school. I want you to hear me one more time. Lauren Boebert graduated from middle school, but never graduated from high school. That is one of your Republican thought leaders. Just want you to think about that. I don't want to argue about it because it's not debatable. None of this is actually debatable. Those are both true. AOC was a bartender. She was a bartender, a college-educated bartender. Marjorie Taylor Greene got a divorce because she was sucking some dude's dick in a closet and her husband caught her. Lauren Boebert never graduated from high school. AOC tended bar to pay her way and help her have money so that she could go through college. Doesn't make her smarter than either one of those other women. Doesn't mean that she's smarter. It does mean, however, that AOC was never caught by her husband blowing the manager of a fitness center in a closet. And that's why they got divorced. And Lauren Boebert still never graduated from high school. And golly damn. Just remember, those are not thought leaders, even though we treat them as thought leaders in different ways. And AOC is not a thought leader because AOC is just doing whatever the Democratic Party wants. She's not who you think she is. She's not one of those people. She's taking advantage of an opportunity. She's playing people. So Kanye was crazy motherfucker. Somewhere in the middle of all of this craziness, all this craziness. But that's true. But unlike Lauren Boebert, he did graduate high school anyway. But here's the thing. In the middle of all this, there's a whole lot of truth. There's a whole lot of truth to a lot of this stuff. People are treated unfairly. I pay less taxes when a Republican's in charge. My gas prices, for some reason, are lower when a Republican's in charge. So we should want Republicans to be in charge, but we shouldn't want crazy people like Donald Trump to be in charge. We shouldn't want crazy people like Marjorie Taylor Greene to be in charge. We shouldn't want accused pedophiles like Matt Gaetz to be in charge. We shouldn't want middle school graduates like Lauren Boebert to be in charge. Now, on the other hand, we also shouldn't want AOC, who's fake, to be in charge. We shouldn't want those kind of people in charge, but it's also not necessarily our choice. Most of these people are elected by their own territories and their own regions and their own areas. And if they decide, hey, listen, I'm from Georgia and I like nothing better than blonde chicks that blow their managers as my representative to Congress, yeehaw, and change the mustard, then that's what they get. If somebody in Colorado says, bro, what if we put a middle school chick into the Congress? That would be like totally awesome. Right? Okay. You can do that. Like that's the freedom. Like we can make fun of these people. What if everybody in AOC's region said, that's what we want to do is we want to send this bartender to represent us in Congress. They're authorized to do that. They're able to do that. That's one of the best parts, and that's one of the freedoms that this country grants us, is that we can just decide who's going to be doing what and all that kind of shit. But when we get to the top, there should be a Republican in charge. I'm telling you now, should always be a Republican in charge. And I'm not just saying that out of bias. I'm saying that because what I know is my taxes will be lower. The government will be less intrusive in my life. And say what you want about Donald Trump dismantling some of the government. Some of the government was bloated and some of it needed to be dismantled. Like there are things that he did. Again, we're going to look back at Donald Trump and we're going to see a lot of different things. We're going to see somebody who was an idiot. We're going to see that. We're going to see somebody who disrespected many, many, many Americans. But we're going to see somebody who actually did things that made our system run better, more efficiently, and with less problem and obstruction. We're also going to see a lot of things that we don't like. It's just going to be the way of it. Republicans are way better than the Democrats. Maybe not overall. Everybody, listen, here's the other part. Marjorie Taylor Greene, she's a crook. Lauren Boebert, she's a crook. Matt Gaetz, come on. If you look at Matt Gaetz and you said, "Ooh, that's a good guy," get the fuck out of here. You're not being intellectually honest, and that's okay. You don't have to be. But Matt Gaetz, come on. The dude literally looks like fucking butthead. If you look, Matt Gaetz and Jim Jordan, you put them together, that's Beavis and Butthead. And if you don't believe me, look up Beavis and Butthead, Gaetz, Jordan on Google and see what picture comes up. You know what? I'll fucking do it for you. Go ahead. Tell me I'm lying. Go ahead and tell me I'm lying. Tell me I'm lying. Tell me I'm lying. Tell me I'm lying. That's all I'm saying. Tell me I'm lying. Yeah, you know what? It's because they're easier. It's really because they're easier. Because like Maxine Waters, I think somebody in here said Maxine Waters. Oh, it was you. It said Maxine Waters is racist against her own color. No, she's not. She's just an old lady. These are young guys. She's an old lady, and the Democratic Party needs to get rid of almost everybody. They need to renew themselves. Democrats are idiots just the same as Republicans. Like for every it's so easy for me to look at MTJ, MTG, whatever fucking name is, and Lauren Boebert and laugh at them, or Matt Gaetz and Jim Jordan and laugh at them because they're easy. But there are plenty of people on the other side that are easy to laugh at too. It's just not like Ilhan Omar. I don't have a reason to laugh at her. I have plenty of reasons to laugh at Chuck Schumer because he's hilarious looking. There's plenty of people, but there's other people that like. Here's the thing: the Democrats tend to be in school longer, and I don't want to say they're more educated because you can learn a lot by just living life. So I'm not saying that they're smarter or anything like that. They just went to school for a longer period of time. The Republicans, I mean. So there you go. Democrats used to be respectable, not anymore though. But that's not entirely true because not everybody's the same. What we're doing is we're cherry picking and choosing the people that we don't like and saying, those fucking people, and they're everybody, but they're not everybody. They don't represent everybody. They don't all think the same way. If Maxine loved her people, she wouldn't have waited for Trump to do prison reform, opportunity zone, and record. Wait. So if Maxine loved her people, she wouldn't have waited for the person in charge to do person in charge level shit. She would have what? Are you saying that she should have put up legislation that was going to get shot down because she didn't have enough votes? Because if you're saying that, then you're being disingenuous to the entire argument. And I understand why you're saying it, because it helps to forward a narrative that says that she only cares about specific things. And I'm not saying that she's not one of those rich opportunist kind of people. I'm not saying that she cares about people or doesn't care about people. I'm just saying that if you don't have the votes for something, why are you trying to get votes on something? And when it's fair to say, why didn't Obama do this shit? Why didn't W do this shit? So why did it take Donald Trump to do prison reform? Like he wasn't even the person that should have been doing the prison reform. So when you don't like Donald Trump, I mean, he's still an idiot, but hey man, I keep saying that he did all these good things and people just don't recognize them and they don't realize them. And this here is because that's you're trying to forward this narrative, and it's not really accurate. And I mean, it's fair to argue and keep arguing. I mean, like, look how many comments there are from Jack. He's got a real strong opinion about Maxine Waters, and I mean, Fox News has spent years programming people to have a really strong reaction to Maxine Waters. So you will know. And see, we turn this into black and white, but it's not really. What Maxine Waters doesn't like is people without money. What Maxine Waters likes is people with money. It doesn't have very much to do with their skin color. It's whether they have money or not. And Obama did nothing for black people. All right. And I can't really say anything about that because I kind of agree that he should have done more. But I also understand why he didn't. And part of that was because they had to use that nuclear option that ruined the country that Harry Reid had to do in order to get people through. There you go. Look at this. Personally speaking, almost every Latino I know loves Trump. See? So when we started this argument earlier, we weren't being intellectually honest because you were saying that it was the people from over the border that were voting, and those people mostly like Donald Trump. He really helped people. Like that's what I'm saying. There's no conspiracy here. And yes, Maxine is just one of like 90 reps, but she looks like the person that's the villain. So, you know, Latinos are from America. They're from Mexico. They're from everywhere. Mm-hmm. And as you can see here, SSD is segregating you by race right now. You're either a Latino or a Mexican. Divide and conquer. That's correct. Actually, Trump used race as a tool all the time. He just didn't have 40 years of using it as a tool. But yeah, I mean, everybody uses race as a tool when they need it because it's convenient. That's right. You're part Puerto Rican. You're not in charge of Puerto Rico. So you don't get to say what is or isn't Latin America because Mexico is Latin America just the same as Puerto Rico and Cuba and the Dominican Republic and Guatemala. So you don't get to make that choice. That choice was already made a long time ago. SSD, by the way, I know exactly what you're saying, though. Like, I know that Mexicans are a certain way and Puerto Ricans are a certain way and Cubans are a certain way. Like, I know everybody's different, but it's all considered Latin America. All right, guys, that's 4.5 hours. We did our job. We did everything we could today. So let's see let's take a quick look and see, are we getting any traction with the ETH and gas and all of that shit? Of course, there's a difference, but that doesn't mean that. But listen, look, Mexicans eat Mexican food. Puerto Ricans, they eat steak like everybody else. They eat chicken like everybody else. They might use a little more spice sometimes, but the cuisines are different. The way that they conduct themselves, everything's different. Like, I get it, man. I know that things are different. I'm not saying that they're not. I wasn't implying that to begin with. All I was saying was it's still all Latin America. So, but I know what you're saying. I know exactly what you're saying. I know, man. I was going to stop, but I wanted to look at Phantom one more time and see if maybe there was some traction, maybe something moved either to the up or the down. There's no sale or anything like that. There was this one right here at 1121, which a 2.5 ETH sale took the price upwards. It doesn't seem to be a whole lot going on in the market right now. So that's about it. Everybody's just waiting for that price to change. So And here you see, man, somebody sold fucking Chads, man, doing their Volt shit. All right, guys, that's going to be the end of it. You guys have a nice night. I am exhausted. That's exactly right. We're all brothers and sisters, man. At the end of the day, we're all Americans and we're all in this shit together. And we got to find a way to get along. And we got to do a whole lot more talking and a lot less arguing. But you guys have a good night. It's not financial advice. My name is Bleaves. And I'm always motherfucking right. Not you. Maybe you. Have a good night, guys.